All right, ready to roll. Thank you everyone for joining me for another badass Sunday night auction. And just like every Sunday, this one, well, sorry, not every Sunday, just like every auction rather, this one is a doozy. Man, I got one hell of a show put together for you tonight. Almost 2,000 individual items. Do my best to keep it buttoned up by the 5-hour mark, but as you know, sometimes we go longer. If there's any new people out there and you have any questions at all, feel free to ask at any time. We're located in Canada, but we'll ship anywhere in North America. All the prices are in Canadian dollars. There's no tax included on it or anything. But one thing I do want to mention that's kind of new is the evolving situation at the border involving tariffs between Canada and the US. As of now, I've never had anybody tell me that they ever had to pay any type of tariffs or anything. But it's an evolving situation and we just have no idea how that even works. So I'll just kind of leave it at that. My personal advice, honestly, would be if you're in the US and you want to ship now, maybe hold off just even for a couple of weeks so that we can navigate the waters a little bit better. I just don't want to ship it to you and have it turned around and sent back. Then we kind of wasted our time and money with that first ship. Other than that, let's move on. We offer 90 days to pay with only 20% down. Any other questions or anything I'm forgetting, just ask. Otherwise, let's jump at it. The A slot here, this is new releases, and then we got some back issues over here. So first up, your new releases here, you got Fantastic Four number 2, beautiful Rose Besh variant. Here we got a back issue, Firestorm, issue number 3, 1982, that one's an 8.0. And then here, Frank Frazetta's Death Dealer number 9. That is the 1 in 5 Robert Hack variant cover. For cover price for the 1 in 5. And then your first auction item here, this is actually pretty cool. This is Amazing Spider-Man Annual 26, Spectacular Spider-Man Annual 12, and Web of Spider-Man Annual 8. Together, they make up part 1, 2, and 3 of the origin of Venom, which is told in backup stories, and it's the first meeting between Eddie Brock and the Venom symbiote where they meet in a church and then they bond for the first time. Because when you meet Venom in ASM 299 300, that story's never told, so it's kind of interesting. That one's a newsstand variant, and then the grades on them are all a 9.4 to a 9.6 or better. So that's kind of a cool little origin of Venom piece. Why not? $1 start and $1 increase on that. And we're going to check out the comments because I haven't even looked at them yet. I just kind of babbled to myself here. We got lots of our usual suspects here. Thank you guys all for joining us. Look, wow, 32 people watching already. That's not too bad for just starting off. Tonight's a big night. I got tons of books to put up for you guys. Some badass exclusives and some nudie books. And I got a ton of slabs that I'm auctioning off. It's a really big night. We got some opening bids here. David's in for 5. Sean M is going to take B. Boom. First blood for Sean. Tim S is going for C. Sean M, he's got the bid up to 25 now, high bidder. Set those aside and keep on rolling. Next up in your B slot, Kid Colt Outlaw, issue number 171, 1973, a 20 center. 5.0 for grade, but hey, only $3, can't go wrong there. Next up in your $8 slot, you know, I got some ratios and stuff tonight. Real good price on them. This one is Miles Morales Spider-Man number 16. This is the 1 in 25 variant. I got 2 of them. The grade is a 9.2 or better. $8 for a 1 in 25. Can't go wrong there. High bid's now 30 for Sun C. I'll leave the beautiful Rose Besh variant there for just another minute before I swap it out. First person for C was Bill Bateman. Then I got Tim G for B. And then the next person for C was Alan. Thank you all very much. And just so I get this out of the way now, in case we got any new people watching, here I'll show you. This is a screen capture of what I'm looking at. So you can see here, I always call it out in the order that they appear. Sometimes it might look like in a different order on your screen, but the order that they appear on my screen is the order that I always call them out in. All right, back to the video here. Auction items, chilling at 30. Let's get these out of the way. Keep rolling. Nobody for the Invisible Woman. She's gone, man. How about Laura Kinney, Wolverine, X-23. Wolverine, sorry, Laura Kinney Wolverine. Issue number 9, beautiful J. Scott Campbell variant cover. There's a whole bunch of these. They're called the Just Spectacular collection. So the J. Scott Campbell Just Spectacular variants. There's a bunch of them up this week, and then there's some more up next week and the week after that. Some of them are really nice. That one's gorgeous. Kind of that classic Jeff Campbell pose, good girl pin-up kind of stuff. Most of those actually didn't have the art out yet when they were up for orders, so the orders were on them were pretty small. In the B slot here, whoops, pulled that from the wrong bin. Next up in the B slot, oh boy, we got more than a few of this one. Want to see something crazy? Like 20 copies of Spirits of Vengeance number 2. So this is Ghost Rider Blaze Spirits of Vengeance issue number 2, 1992, 9.4 to a 9.6 or better. $3 a pop. I got like a giant stack of them. And then in your C slot, here's another ratio at a great price. This is one 9 to 9.2. It's Star Wars Darth Vader, black, white, and red. The David Marquez 1 in 25 variant. That is a sweet cover. It's actually like a $25 book, but 9 to 9.2 for grade, so $8. That's pretty fair. Pretty fair indeed. All right, I gotta scroll up slightly here. I have Larry for A. Also Dorian for A. And then Adrian. Next we got, for the B's, we got Shaw, Dunn, Mike S, Tim G, Tim's gonna take 2, thank you. So we'll do a second one there. And then Tony S, he's also gonna take B. Alan's gonna take C, thank you very much. Look at this, we got a flurry of activity. Wonderful. That's great because I got oodles of comics. Still got one more Laura Kinney Wolverine chilling up there. What is your auction item doing? I kind of forgot about it, so let me scroll up here. I think the high bid on this thing is still 30 for Sun C, so I'll say going once, going twice on our auction item. Before we move on, Phil has joined us. Thank you, Phil. What's up? I'll give these just a second before I move on. Swap that one out. Next up is Eddie Brock Carnage, number 7. This is another one of the J. Scott Campbell Just Spectacular variants. Pretty cool, actually. I can't think of J. Scott Campbell ever doing a Carnage cover. Maybe has, none just come to mind, so pretty cool, actually. I really actually like the kind of ghost image of itself into the background. It's neat. I'll leave B for a second, only because there's such a monstrous goddamn stack of them. So I wouldn't mind selling a couple more of those. So, next up, more wonderful ratio variants. This is Witchblade number 1, the 1 in 10 variant. 9.6 plus high grade copies. That's like cover price for the 1 in 10. Cannot go wrong there. Adrian's going to take that other Laura Kinney. There is no problem at all. And then we've got the A's. We got David S, Shane H, Larry, and for C, we've got Adrian and Tim S. And I don't have any more copies of that Laura Kinney Wolverine. That was my last one. Nobody else is going for B. Let's get that giant stack out of here. I think maybe I'll be giving away more than a few copies of that book at the end of the night. Next up here. David S.'s A was for the Wolverine. Okay, that was my mistake. I shall correct that. Okay, next up in the B slot. We're actually going to go up to $4 because I didn't have that many $3 books. First up, this is Predators #1. This is the movie. It's actually a prequel to the movie that had Lawrence Fishburne. This one, it's a 8.5 to 9 for grade, so that's $4. It's actually like a $10 or $12 book. And then your auction item, totally forgot about it, and no more bids came in, I don't think. I just want to do a quick scroll up to make sure I didn't miss any. Looks like still 30 was the high bid for Sun Sea. So we'll call that sold. Congratulations, Sun Sea. That one's sold to you. Just give me a moment here, and we'll do a slab next. Why not? Something different. A Silver Age book. Why not? Check it out. CBCS graded. I had 2.5, but to be honest with you, it doesn't have any major issues. It actually presents pretty good. It's just a lot of browning. It is Action Comics, issue number 341, 1966. Batman, Superman, and Krypto the Superdog appearance. Dollar starting, $1 increase. They're throwing bowling balls at each other. It says Clark Kent battles Superman in the battle of the alter egos. $1 start, $1 increase, can't go wrong. Larry's going to kick us off for 25 on it. We have Tim G was the first one for B. And let's keep rolling. If we got nobody else for A and C, we'll clear those right out. Okay, next up in A, we got another one of these J. Scott Campbell Just Spectacular collections. I only have a couple of copies of this one left. Beautiful Magic issue number 8. That one's a really nice pinup. Then here in your $4 slot, we've got Spawn issue number 316. That's the Matina variant cover. It's the first appearance of Plague Spawn. And in your $8 slot, this is a 2-book set, so $4 a piece. Neil Gaiman's Lady Justice. These are really cool covers. Issue number 5 and issue number 3. Those are actually really cool. Both of them are a 9.4 to a 9.6 or better. Where am I at here? Alright, so we got Adrian for A. We also got Larry for A. Tim G for B. And the high bid, we're up to 45 now for David S. And yeah, Tim's mentioning the 7-day auctions on our website. Yeah, they are actually pretty awesome. So if we could just take a little tiny break here, I'm going to go show you guys really quick. So if you go to our website, here, let me go full screen with this, then click over to our website. So here, you go to our website, chaoticcomics.ca. You'll see right here at the top, it says new website auctions. Yeah, click on that. So we have auctions directly on our website now. So all of these are currently counting down. There's exactly 6 days left on them. And so you just click on any one, check it out, man. ASM $2.99, CGC a 9.4 first Venom. Right now the high bid's only $30. That's like a $280 slab. Fuck, the high bid's $29. So you grab this little thing, you slide it over, and then that's how you bid. I don't want to do that because then I'm bidding with my test account. But if you don't have an account, you just log in, you make a free account. It's pretty sweet. We've teamed up with this company called Remark. You'll notice when you click on here, this is a Raremark. Sorry, I pronounced it wrong. Raremark. You'll see them down right here. It's pretty interesting. So you click on this Raremark. One of the founders actually is Frank Cho. and you click here their where is it here, their artists. These are all the people who they represent: Frank Cho, Art Germ, Ariel Diaz, man, the list goes on. Derek Chu, like some of the biggest names out there right now, hot ass artists. This is where they sell all their personal art, their original sketch covers and all that shit. And it's kind of exciting. Like, we're one of the first stores to join up here. So you can see right here, like I'm one of 4 stores that's now has the auctions embedded on their website instead of going directly through Raremark. So it's actually pretty sweet. Head over to our auction and definitely get bidden. I put some really awesome items up here. These slabs, look, first null, double signed. That thing's sitting at $6. Fuck. Some really hard to find ratios and some badass exclusives, man. This is like $150 boat too. It has one bid. Its current bid is $1. Get in there on that thing for sure. All right, I'm gonna jump back into the live video, and thank you so much for watching for that. The high bid currently is still $45 for David S. Adrian's gonna take another A, and I'll try to pick up the pace here. Again, thank you for allowing me to advertise my auctions for a minute. I guess you don't really have a choice, but I mean, you could leave. The viewership didn't drop off, so that's a good sign. Another just spectacular variant. This one, Miles Morales, number 36. And these J. Scott Campbell covers, they're really great. So the Raremark, you don't prepay, you just bid on it, and then if you are the winner, an invoice gets sent to your email automatically when the auction ends. And then how does shipping work? When you check out, it's just like checking out with anything else at our website. You can pick if you want to ship now, or you can pick hold, do not ship, and then there's no shipping cost, and we'll just add it right to your hold box. So you can just go in there, bid on whatever you want. If you win, you get an invoice. If you don't win, then you don't get an invoice. And then after, if you don't win, or if you do win, they still show if you look on it'll show the history of how many people were bidding on it and how much they bid and when. So it'll still show the history, and it'll show like how much it did sell for at the end. Give me just a second. I gotta get another book up here before I get too distracted. All right, no, this is the problem here. I'm dry as a whistle over here. We gotta crack a beer, and then now we're coming out of first gear. I'm putting her in second. 9.0 for grade on this one. The Amazing Scarlet Spider number 1. It doesn't even say on it. I think it's number 1. Let's roll with that. And then in your $8 slot, we got Ghost Rider number 45, 6.5 to 7. That one's a new stance, Bronze Age Ghost Rider. Checking out here, Adrian wants to take another one of those Witchblades. That is cool because I got a couple extras sitting right beside me. So there it is right there. And then just checking out the comments here. Yeah, we got Chris, the founder, making some comments there of Raremark, and yeah, I'm just really excited to be on board with those guys. I feel like it's just a great new way for us to all interact with each other, you know, outside of Facebook and outside of eBay. You know, like we don't need these like big corporations like that running all the auctions and taking all the dividends at the end of the day. Scrolling down here, Shane was going to take an A, but then he wanted to cancel that one, so that is no problem at all. Jordan C is going to go in for B. And then Shaw is going to take C. And your auction item, geez, I think the high bid's still 45 for David S. So we'll say going once, going twice. And if we get no more bids, we'll move on because I got so much more to go through here tonight. Larry's going to take an A. All right, let's keep rolling. Let's get some books up here on the board. We've got Superman Unchained, number 1, 2013, 9.6. This is a great series written by Scott Snyder and illustrated by Jim Lee. Also Jim Lee cover. In your $8 slot, Star Wars Dark Empire 2, Volume 2, issue number 1. This is the issue where Palpatine returns, and they kind of based part of the story arc of the last Star Wars movie off of this. It's a 9.6 plus, 1994. Straighten out babies. And your auction item, yeah, no more bids, so going for the third and final time. About to say sold on this one. David has the high bid at 45. 45 Canadian, which is like, I'm gonna say $31 US, $30 maybe. Tim G, he's gonna take B. Thank you, Jim. Next up in B, beautiful Mike Choi cover, X23, issue number 4, 2018. High grade, 9.4 to a 9.6 or better. Nobody else going for Miles. Set it aside. I think this, no, there's a couple more. I was gonna say, I think this might be the last J. Scott Campbell Just Spectacular variant, but there's actually a couple more. This one's Avengers, issue number 3, or sorry, the New Avengers rather, issue 3. Beautiful Black Widow cover. Kent is going to take B. Thank you very much. Set that aside for you. Next up in B, 1985, 9.0 or better, first appearance of Alter Ego Action Comics, issue number 570. And if nobody is going to go for C, then I will swap that one out. Next up in your C slot, Wolverine, issue number 1 from 2020. Heavy, oversized issue, $7.99 US. That's like 11 something Canadian. You can have about $8. Great deal. $95 an autograph. What's Todd McFarlane these days though? 200 or 250 Canadian, I think. Honestly, 95 isn't that bad. I see some people charging like 60, 80 bucks and I don't even know who they are. I never heard of them before. So a pretty big name like Jim Lee, I know it is a lot of money. You're right, it is kind of ridiculous because there used to be, back in the day, they didn't charge anything. They'd stay there and sign signatures, do signatures all day long for free, like one per person or whatever. Scroll up a little bit here. We got Tim G is going to take B. And first person for C was Dorian. No more bids came in, so congratulations to David S. Sold to you for only 45 bucks. Gonna set that aside and let's get your next auction item going. I put aside some pretty awesome books for the auction tonight. Let's do, I just love this cover. It's so nice. This, in my opinion, this is one of the greatest Venom covers ever. It is Venom Separation Anxiety #1, the Mike Mayhew Virgin exclusive, limited to 1,000 copies. Honestly, it is a sick. It is so nice. Absolutely love it. So we'll do a $1 start, $1 increase on that. It's a perfect looking copy, 9.6 plus. Whoa. It's like hyper realistic looking. It's so good. I love that cover. So $1 start, $1 increase on that. For these A's here, looks like we got Larry, and then Ryan Yu, and Paul Jones. Auction items up to 10. Yeah, this thing is just gorgeous. I love it. It's even nicer in person, trust me. It is really, really awesome. All right, let's just get rolling though. We got the last, I think, J. Scott Campbell variant here of the night for the new releases. It is the Just Spectacular Collection Psylocke, issue number 10. Then in your $4 slot, let's keep rolling. We've got the Inhumans, issue number 6, 1976, 7.5 or better for grade. Rich Buckler cover. And then in your $8 slot, we got 2 copies of this one. It is Spider-Man, issue number 25. First appearance of the Spider Phoenix. And that's actually a pretty sweet cover. Nice and clean. 9.4 to a 9.6 or better, 1992. Donovan's going to take A. So is Larry. just kind of circling back a little bit to the auctions on our website, hosted through Raremark. This is something that I intend to keep going. So next Saturday, when those auction items end, I'm going to do 20 more, and I'm going to keep going. I'm going to keep doing like 5 slabs, a bunch of exclusives. I want to do like badass books. No, I've looked at some kind of similar concepts, and most people are kind of more focused on doing smaller ticket items, but I want to come out the gate swinging on that and definitely like make it worth your time. So head over there. Like I said, that ASM 299 slab, it's worth about 280 bucks, 290, something like that. Last time I checked, it's sitting at $29. Definitely want to get in there and start bidding on that. I think a lot of those items are still sitting at $1. So much room left on the bone with those. Adrian is going to take 2 A's. Here we go. And then we got Tim G, who's going to take B. And then Ryan U for A. The auction item is up to $15 for Christian. What a steal. More new releases. This is News from the Fallout, issue number 2. Issue number 1 sold out and went to a second print. And then your $4 slots. We've got Mockingbird, issue number 1 from 2015. This one is first appearance of Ava Orlova, the Red Widow. This one a 9.0 or better for grade. And if nobody went for C, I will swap those out and replace it with Superman number 1, volume 2, 1987. First appearance of the second Metallo, that's him on the cover. This one's a 9.6, nice high grade copy. Tim G is going to take B. Auction ends at 16 now. Pat S for A. Next up in A, this is Magic issue number 7, cover A, by Lobos. And then your $4 slot. We have here. This is a sick cover. Ben Riley, the Scarlet Spider number 7. Mark Bagley cover. That's actually pretty cool. 9.4 for grade. And 16 on your auction item. Sorry, 25 is actually the high bid. Yeah, we got it. Sorry, 25 from Alan. Let's had to scroll up a little bit and see it. Shane H is going to take B. Give A another second there, and I'm going to swap C out now. We got the Return of Wolverine number 1, cover A. Steve McNiven, I'm pretty sure, did that cover. 2018, 9.6 plus. $4 here. Aliens versus Predator, the Deadliest of the Species, number 11 of 12. That is a sweet cover. Story by Chris Claremont, 9.6 plus. And if nobody's going for A, I will also swap that on out. This is News from the Fallout number 1, second printing. A few minutes ago we had number 2 up there. 25, high bid for Alan. Show you this gorgeous cover once more. Venom Separation Anxiety number 1. Mike Mayhew exclusive, Virgin, limited to 1,000 copies. Man, it's really nice. Really like that a lot. High bid's now 30 for Sun C. Tony S is going to take a B. Next up in B, Hulk number 1, 2014, 9.4 to 9.6. Jerome Opina cover. That's actually a pretty cool cover. Who shot Bruce Banner? Who shot ya? David S. could take an A. like the more recent Predator series as well. There's been Predator Kills the Marvel Universe. I read number 1 for that. It was a pretty fun read. And I think there's Predator Black, White, and Blood. It was also a good read. I bid 31 now for Mike F. Nobody for Wolverine? Get out of here, Logan. Go home, you're drunk. Star Wars, issue number 2, 2015. This is the first printing, and this issue actually went to 4 separate prints. This is the first Marvel Star Wars series after getting the licensing back from Dark Horse Comics. Of course, Marvel had the first Star Wars series in 1979, but then Dark Horse published all subsequent series up until this one, 2015. Oh, you meant the new Alien series is in on TV. I have yet to watch it. Just been too busy, but I'll definitely be all over that.
Best music compilation.
31's your high bid. I'm going to swap out this one for Spawn, issue number 367. This is part 1 of a new story arc where hell has been unleashed on Earth. That's why it's called Hell Hath Risen story arc. Nobody for Bruce Banner. I will also swap him out for Frank Miller's Ronin, book 1, 1983, 8.5 for grade. That's why it's $4. Going once, going twice on our auction item. High bid's 31. Got a lot more to put up, so we'll start moving on here a little bit. Nobody for C. We got Phoenix number 1. This is the Greg Land 1 in 25 variant. 9.4 to 9.6. Pretty much a cover price for the 1 in 25. 33 now for Sun C. Now 35 for Allen. Alright, nobody for Frank Miller's Ronin. We've got X-Men issue number 172. That's a pretty cool cover. 2005, 9.6. David S. went for B, and I'm pretty sure it was the one I just took away. So I got you for that. There we are. And then high bid now for Sun C, 38. Gorgeous Mike Mayhew exclusive. Shaw is going to take A. Next up in A, we've got Witchblade, issue number 13. So there's actually something interesting happening in Witchblade. I don't know if anybody read that. It's kind of like, I would compare it to like Spider-Man getting the black suit. She gets like the dark version of the Witchblade artifact that turns her into like a black version of the Witchblade, an evil version. It's interesting. That's why it has kind of like the white wing and the black wing. And it's kind of a 2-parter story arc, this and the next issue. We're now at 40 for Allen in the auction item. Adrian is going to take an A. And this is the cover A. There's also a variant for it as well. Nobody for X-Men. We're getting it out of here. You know what? I actually... Well, that was the last $4 one. So we are now up to $5 here. Swap this out. Alright, where are we at? This is Star Wars The High Republic Volume 1, Issue 2, first printing. There's a couple of first appearances in that. 43 is now the high bid. Yeah, it kind of does look like Infinity Stones, eh? 43 for Sun C. Nobody going for that Greg Land. That's a 1 in 25. Y'all are just crazy. How about some Todd McFarlane? Spawn, the landmark 50th issue. Spawn number 50. 1996. This one is a 9.2 or better. Also, I guess if you're new and you don't know, everything you buy from us, it all comes freshly bagged and boarded. It'll come with our stamp on it. Put the grade and any notes on the back. You're not going to get comics from us in old dirty bags and boards. That drives me nuts. 43 is a high bid. I'm going to say going once, going twice. Larry's going to take C. Thank you, Larry. Nobody else for Witchblade. We're swapping it out. And when I told you that we were done with the J. Scott Campbell variants, it was a lie. I have no idea why I ordered so goddamn many copies of this one, but I am flush with Wolverine issue number 9, or sorry, Helverine issue number 9. J. Scott Campbell, just spectacular variant. This was one of the ones that the art had not been released after it was up for FOC, so if you wanted to order it, you were just ordering it blind. I think maybe that's why I ordered a bunch of copies. I took a chance on it, and you know what? That is a sick cover, actually. Love it. Nobody's going for this. That's surprising. It's worth a lot more than $5. This is the same thing. Star Wars High Republic Volume 1, Issue 3, first printed. Alan's in for 45. He's going all out. Larry's going to take an A. Thank you. Ryan Yu also going for an A. These Jeff Campbell covers are really nice. And your $8 slot, what do we have? Nothing. That was the last $8 book. We're at 10 here now. Moving up. Next up, what do we have? This is a set, actually. This was a follow-up series that was written by Robert, or sorry, I'm confused. That's the next one. This written by Jonathan Hickman, the Dying and the Dead, the zombie series from Image Comics. Full set 1 through 3, 2014, 9.4 to a 9.6 or better. Set of 3 for $10. 3 something. No, I don't have any Pokemon tonight, but I do definitely have a big stack. The high bid's now 48 for Sun C. Anybody else going to go for A? Because I got a lot of them. Got a big stack of those. Nobody really seems to be into the Star Wars tonight either. That's pretty interesting. Next up, the New Mutants Annual number 6 from 1990. It's the first appearance of Shatterstar in Cameo. 9.2 to a 9.4. Rob Liefeld cover. Pat S is going to take C. Thank you very much. Alan's out, so I think it's just Sun C in for 48. So we'll say going once, going twice. High bid's 48, and I'm about to say sold. Next up in your $10 slot, we've got, what do we have? Yeah, it's got like a ton of ratios and stuff tonight. Vader, issue number 44. This is the Alex Maleev 1 in 25, a 9.2 to a 9.4 or better. One of these ratios I'm putting up here, these are all $25, $30 books. Slightly damaged on the, what was that one, 9.2 to 9.4? Yeah, 9.2 to 9.4, $10. Adrian was the first one for B. No more bids came in on your auction item, so I'm going to say congratulations to Sun C, sold to you for 48. And then Alan's going to take C. Thank you. All right. And let's get Johnny Blaze out of here. He's gone. Auction item first, I guess. Let's get something up there. Let's do... There's a classic. Eric Larson. Amazing Spider-Man number 347. Very classic cover by Eric Larson. Give you a little close-up of it. Everybody knows that one. Alas, poor Spider-Man. I killed him well. The grade on this one is an 8.5 to a 9 or better. $1 start, $1 increase. You can't beat that. Give me just a moment here, and I'm going to start getting some more books up. We've got Moon Knight issue number 11. Cover A, that's a pretty sick cover. That looks like something he would do with his multiple personalities and whatnot. We got Killing Red Sonia, number 1, 2010, cover A. That's a pretty cool cover, 9.4 to 9.6. And then in your C slot, this is Mike Mayhew, the artist we just had up there for that last auction item. The Invincible Iron Man, issue number 14, Mike Mayhew, 1 in 25. That is a great Iron Man cover. Lightning in the back really brings it to life. 9.4 to a 9.6 or better. Alan's going to take an A. And then kicking off our auction item here is Dan M with a $5 bid. Next up in A, Eddie Brock Carnage, issue number 6. This is the Retro Vision variant. Retro Vision. Ryan Hughes now in for $6 on our auction item. Now 7 for Mike S. We got Sean M for A. And then Sean K for B. And the high bid's now 10 for Sean M as well. Next up in A, we've got Eddie Brock Carnage number 6. That's the Ryan Brown variant cover. That's actually a pretty sick cover too. Check that out. Very nice. And in the $5 slot, we've got Batman Robin Eternal, number 1. This is the first appearance of Cassandra Cain. Story by James Tynion and Scott Snyder. Wow, what a powerhouse duo. Tony Daniel art, 9.6 plus. And if I got nobody going for that 1 in 25 and C, I'm going to swap that out. So they're 1 in 25, 9.2 to 9.4 or better. It's the Will Portacio 1 in 25 variant for Star Wars Visions number 1. This is a $30 book. 9.2 to 9.4, $10. First person for A was Alan. I know several people did want that one. The high bid is now up to $13 for Pat S. Next up in A, what do we have here? Ooh, this is Valiant Beyond Bloodshot number 1, the Virgin variant cover. And high bid's now 15 for Sean M. David S. Gonna take C. I got 2 of those, however. So 1 for you, another one's still chilling. Nobody for B. Star Wars Droids, number 6. I think that's the final issue, 6 of 6. 8 to an 8.5 for grade, 1995. It's actually a tough to put together series there. Star Wars Droids, Dark Horse, Pat S. Take A. High bid in your auction item, still $15 for Sean M. I need another beer. Alright, back. Jesus, look at this one. It says 8%. That seems too strong, but we'll try it out. Ooh. Oh, yeah, boy. That is malty. That takes me back being 15 years old and drinking Colt 45. Tastes like an old leather boot. Good God. What a treat. Okay, where was it at here? We got Ronald Lee's going to take B. And your auction item's still at 15 bucks, so we'll count it down. Going once, going twice, get your high bids in on that. Next up here, this is the same book that I just had up there. Valiant Beyond Bloodshot #1. This is one of the other Virgin variant covers. And then in your $5 slot, we got Suicide Squad #1 from DC's Rebirth line. Philip Tan cover, 9.4 to a 9.6 or better. And I'll swap out C. This is Fall of the House of X #1. Russell Dauterman 1 in 25 variant, 9.4 to a 9.6 or better. Colt 45. Yeah, I used to drink that shit when I was in high school. I swear to God, it was like $5 even. I think it was like, if I remember correctly, it was like $5.05 with the deposit or something for a 40 ouncer of it. And it just like one big bottle with a great big mouth on the top of it. And one of those things, you would be wasted because it was like 5 beer that are 8% or 8.5% or whatever that stuff is. Oh, to be a kid again. Tony S. is going to take a C. Got one more of those available. And then, so I got David S. for this A. The high bid's now 18 for Sun C. Whoa. Oh, yeah, that beer's not good. Very leathery. World Tree issue number 16, cover A, one of my favorite series by James Tynion, and there's been several. If nobody's going to go for B, then I guess I'll swap out the Suicide Squad for Alien vs. Predator Volume 1, issue number 2, 9.6 or better. Adrian for A. I'm going to swap out C. For C, we have the Francesco Mobile, or Mobili, 1 in 25 variant, 9.6 plus. Man, that's a great cover. ASM 48. Sorry, maybe I didn't say the name of the book. Can't remember. B goes to Tony S. Your auction item, it's at 18. Let's say going for the third and final time. You gotta get your bids in on this thing before I say sold and remove it. Alright. In your A slot, we have Deadly Tales of the Gunslinger Spawn number 8. Gorgeous cover by Bjorn Brands. It almost looks like he's smoking a joint. In fact, I'm pretty sure he is. And then next in your $5 slot, we got Dark Knight's Death Metal Hawkman Found number 1. This is a foil cover, like a metallic foil cover, 9.6 plus for great on that. And then Adrian wanted this House of X variant. You got it. So back up a bit for that one. Then I have Tony S for B, Bill Bateman for C, and then Tony S also for C, and then Dorian for A. Whew. That's all, folks. Auction item. Bid came in, it's 20 now for Alan. In A, we've got, this is Spawn the Book of Nyx number, did I write it on there? I didn't. I think it's number 3, the Virgin variant. And then in B, Kirby Chrome. This is one of the last projects worked on by Jack Kirby before he died from Topps Comics. It's Captain Glory number 1. sealed in its original poly bag. And then this is Holy Roller number 1. This is the 1 in 15 variant. This is actually a pretty interesting series that's written by actor and comedian Andy Samberg. It's about a Jewish bowler who dresses up as a superhero and uses his bowling balls to smash in the heads of neo-Nazis. Actually, I read that. I read the first issue. I think it's a 3-issue series. And then to back up here a little bit, Dorian didn't want this previous A. That's no problem. So the next person for that was Larry. And then Tony S. did not want this B. That was also my mistake as well. So that one is actually still available. Our auction items at 23 for Sun C. And then Adrian for this A. Which is this thing. I think that's all right. Next up, A. This is Warrior Spirit number 1, series from Critical Entertainment. And 23 is the high bid on the auction item, 23 and chilling. I gotta say, this beer tasted god-awful at first, but it's great now. Like it's growing on me. You just gotta have a couple sips to get used to its get your palate used to it, I guess. Yeah, it tastes wonderful. I think it's more of its effect than its flavor that I'm a fan of. Nobody for Jack Kirby. I'll pop that foil Hawkman origin story back up there. And then nobody for Holy Roller. I'm going to swap that out too for another tough to find ratio here. This is the 1 in 10 variant for Department of Truth issue number 27, 9.6 plus. Your auction item going for the 3rd and final time. High bid's 23 for Sun C. I'm about to call it sold on that one. Got a lot of stuff to get through still. Bill Bateman for C. Next up in C, this is Feral number 1, the Tony Fleecs 1 in 10 Virgin variant. 9.6 plus, perfect looking copy. Nobody was interested in Hawkman. Next up, it's one of my favorite series, Dragonlance, issue number 4 from DC TSR, 1989, 9.0. That one's a tough to find newsstand variant. I actually used to read all these novels when I was a teenager. Dragonlance and the variant Forgotten Realms, mostly the ones that were written by Salvador. Alright, where are we at here? Pat S for C. No more bids came in on that auction item, so I'm calling it sold. The Sun C for 23. Congratulations, that's a good deal on that book. Your next auction item, let's do another slab. Why not? We got slabs to spare. Let's throw this up. CBCS graded an 8.5. This is Spawn issue number 120. This is actually kind of an expensive issue, even raw or graded in a lower grade, like an 8.5. It's from what was beginning to get to be an extremely low print run on Spawn. It started around issue 60 something and then up into the high 100s. They were really, really low print run. The Image was not doing well and they were hardly printing anything at all. So Spawn number 129, 2003, 8.5. Dollar start, dollar increase on that thing. And then over here in the $10 slot, we've got the Creep Show 2023 Holiday Special number 1, 1 in 10 variant. That's pretty cool. It's got a snowman with guts and stuff coming out of it. Larry's kicking us off with a $15 bid. Let's do it. Nobody for either of these, it appears. I'll just swap them. Alright, Detective Comics number 880. What's that book worth these days? Like $800. Facsimile edition, of course. So this, we're in the new release category. So Detective Comics 880, one of the most famous Batman covers ever by Jock. Facsimile edition. And if I'm remembering correctly, I think it's the first time that this book has had a true facsimile. I think that there's a foil expo exclusive of it, but I don't think that it was ever actually printed, like reprinted. So that's cool to get an actual facsimile edition of that. Next up in B, we got Conan the Barbarian number 257. This is getting up towards the end of the run, 1992. 9.2 or better for grade on that. Tony S, we're at 25 now in the auction. Alan is going to take an A. I'm really surprised nobody went for C either. A lot of these indie ratios are tough to get because most stores would certainly not qualify order anywhere near enough copies to qualify for the ratios. Next up for A, we got David S, followed by Adrian. Nobody for Creepshow? How about this from Broadway Comics? This is the special first Broadway Comics issue foil cover for The Powers That Be, number 1. Tough to see with the gold foil on all the letters. 9.4 to a 9.6 plus. Nobody for Conan? How about, here got another Dragon Lance. This one issue number 9, 1989, 9.0. Great dragon cover. 25 on the auction item, which is an absolute steal. Past the 1 hour mark. Thank you guys so much. We still got a long way to go. I'm about halfway through 2 boxes. I got 8 more boxes that aren't even touched yet. High bid 25. Nobody else is going to go for A. I will start swapping that out. That is actually the last book in that price category, which was $3.99 US or $5.75 Canadian. So now new releases that are $4.99 US or $7.25 Canadian. Actually, I have to bring another box over. Since, give me a moment. I got to swap boxes here. Okay, first up, let's see what we got here. We have Event Horizon Dark Descent number 1. New series based off the movies from IDW. Nobody for Dragonlance. Next up for that, we've got the Spider-Man Power Pack promotional giveaway comic, 1984. 6.0 for grade. Nobody for this either. Let's set that aside. We've got Thor issue number 8. This is the issue where the mighty Thor is revealed to be Jane Foster. In previous issues, there was a new Thor, but you don't know who it was. You didn't even know it was a female. 9.6 plus, Jane Foster revealed to be the mighty Thor, 2015. Alan's going for A. And if there's no more interest in this auction item, I mean, damn, I guess we'll have to move on. High bids 25 for Tony S. We'll say going once, going twice on that thing. Shane H is going to take B. Thank you very much. In A, what do we have here? We've got Giant Size X-Men. Oh, no, that's not. Sorry. I pulled that out of the wrong category. We have Bring on the Bad Guys, Red Skull, number 1. This is the Sister Sorrow variant cover. So each of these Bring on the Bad Guys one-shots all brings new origin stories for different villains. This one's Red Skull. And then in your B slot, we've got from Innovation Comics, 1991, 9.2, The Angel of Death, number 1. That's pretty cool. I like oddball indie stuff like that. They're usually really gory. We've got Pat S for A, Tony S for C, Sun C for B, and the auction item 28 for Tim. Next up in A, the same book that was just there, the Bring On the Bad Guys Red Skull #1. This is the Andrea Sorrento variant cover. That's actually pretty creepy. In your $5 slot, I don't even understand how, but I have quite a few copies of this book. It is the X-Men versus the Avengers Volume 1, which is a 4-issue limited series from 1987, and they're all 9.4 to a 9.6 or better. Classic Bronze Age series. In your $10 slot, we got Venom: The Hunger, issue #4, which is a tough to put together series, 1996. That one is a 9.6 plus. Okay, so I was wrong on some of these, I guess. There's a delay in the comments, so that one was not for Pat S, and this one was not for Sun C. So we'll take both of those back. And then our auction item is now at 30 for Tony. And Bill Bateman for C. This is an $8 book. I put them at 5 because I had a whole bunch of copies of it. Just FYI. Next up, we've got Marauders #1. This is the Mark Bagley Virgin Collage Connecting variant cover. Whew, there's a lot of detail in that. 9.6 plus. High bid's now at 35 for Sean M. Sean M is going to take B. So is Mike S. And Alan, thank you all very much. I have a whole bunch of them. It's great to move a couple. And high bid's now 36 for Tony. Let me pin that. Nobody for Red Skull. Next up, we've got The Ultimates, issue #15. This is the first appearance of Ultimate Shang-Chi. There he is on the cover. Ronald's going to take one. Sean M's going to take a second. That's great. Thank you very much. And then we got Adrian for A. And I got Ronald for B, but I just got one for you. Did you want a second? If so, that's no problem. Just let me know. And then our auction item, we're up to 45 now here for Sean M. Paul Jones going to take B as well. Thank you all very much. Okay, A, we've got, oh, wouldn't you know it, there's more Jeff Campbell stuff. The J. Scott Campbell Just Spectacular Collection for X-Men #20. He's back again. In C, we've got Foofur #1. These Marvel Star comics can actually be pretty tough to put together when you make a mission of it. This one's a newsstand variant as well, and it's high grade, 9.4. Okay, we have a B for Pat S. I think I missed, so thank you for reminding me. I had to scroll up a little bit here to see it. And then I got Andrew D. He's also going to take a B. And 46 is now the high bid for Tony S. Okay. Nobody else for B? Man, I only have 2 left. That's wonderful. Thank you. Better than having 12 left. This is a really neat cover. Amazing. The Amazing Hulk. The Incredible Spider-Man. The Invincible Wolverine. The Incredible Hulk number 226. 9.6. This is when Marvel was doing those like deluxe variants. So there's the deluxe and the non-deluxe. And if I remember correctly, I think the difference was the material, the cardstock. Anyways, this one's deluxe, 9.6 plus. And if nobody's going to go for Foofer, then we'll Foofer them right the fuck out of here. And we'll put something else up there. Web of Spider-Man issue number 101. This one's a newsstand variant. Part of the Maximum Carnage run, part 2 actually, 9.6 for grade on that. Cover art by Alex Savick. $48 is now the high bid for Sean M. Mike S for B. Ronald for C. And we've reached the end of our first pad. It's supposed to be 120, I think, on each of these. So I guess we've gone through 120 sticky notes. Usually go through 10 of those a night. Bad number 2. High bid's now 49 for Tony S, and I'm going to swap out those. Next up, this was the cover A for Bring on the Bad Guys, the Red Skull, which is Liber Mahio cover. And then next here we've got first Savage Dragon solo series, which is still ongoing today. There's a couple different color variants, the different colors of the letters up here. This one's what they call the pink variant, I guess. It's a 9.6 plus. And then in your $10 slot, what do we have here? Nothing. We're up to $12 over here now. If I may, I have Venom Separation Anxiety number 1. This is the Ron Randall 1 in 50 variant. 9.2 or better. That's a pretty sweet cover too. Alan for A. Adrian for B. High bid's 49 for Tony S. Next up in A, Uncle Scrooge Earth's Mightiest Deck number 1. This is a really detailed cover by Gabriel Dell'Otto. So I guess this is supposed to be like Han Solo frozen in the kryptonite back here. It's a very odd cover. Just like without context, what's going on here. In your $5 slot, we got Sergeant Rock number 329. 8.5 to 9 for grade, 1979. We got Tony S for C. Travis for A. High bid's now 50 for Sean M. I actually have 2 copies of C, so there's another one there for you. And then Sean M for B. Better late than never, Joseph. Better late than never. Trust me, there's still lots of comics to go around. Your auction item, if you're interested, is Spawn number 129, which is in Image's very, very low print run of Spawn. CBCS graded at an 8.5. And the high bid's currently, I pinned the wrong thing. Currently, the high bid's 50 for Sean M. All right, let's keep rolling. I keep lying again and again when I say we're done with the J. Scott Campbell variants because they'll never end. This one's Daredevil issue number 24, the J. Scott Campbell Just Spectacular Collection variant. Also, if you're ever late to the show, after the show ends, you can always go back to our Facebook page and watch it again. So if you missed the first hour, you can go back and watch it later. And anything that didn't sell, just send me a message if you're interested. Or you can wait until I upload it to the website, because everything that doesn't sell, I upload to the website. Okay, let's move on up to $6 here. And we've got Carnage issue number 5. This is the Philip Tan 1 in 25 variant, but it's a 9.0. And then over here in the $12 slot, we've got some more really hard to find indie incentive ratios. This one's Edenwood Tony Daniels series. This is the 1 in 25 Ryan Stegman variant, 9.6 plus. Shane H is going to take B. These A's, we have Travis. No, hang on. I am wrong. Those are for the previous book. Nobody for the A's. High bid's still 50. We'll say going once, going twice. High bid's 50 for Sean M. And then next up here in your $6 slot, we've got Sam Wilson, Captain America number 14. This is where he takes back the shield. That's why it says hashtag take back the shield. It's part 1 of the Take Back the Shield story arc, 9.6 plus. And we'll leave these for just a moment before I start swapping them out. Nobody for Daredevil. Absolute Superman, number 10, cover A. Let's see, we have from James Tynion, Project Blue Book, 1947, number 1. This is the 1 in 25 Virgin variant. That's actually pretty creepy. Pat S is offering 9 for C. I'll do it. There you go. And then we got Adrian for, the first person for A was Chris Johnson. Chris Johnson was first for A. Oh, sorry. He says his A was for Daredevil. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you. So we got an A. That's for Chris Johnson. And then this next A here is Adrian. And going for the third and final time on your auction item, the high bid is 50 for Sean M. I'm about to say sold. Put something else on. Well, you know, I actually had 2 copies of that Absolute Superman 10. So the second person to try to claim it was Sean M. So that one's for you. Next up, Poison Ivy, issue number 35. This is the beautiful Ezekiel variant cover. Very nice. And I'm not seeing any more bids, so congratulations, Sean M. Sold to you for 50. Nice. Set that aside. Another auction item, shall we? We shall. Oh boy, what shall we put up now? Let's do a banger. G.I. Joe number 1. That's a doozy, isn't it? First appearance of G.I. Joe in comic books. This one, you know, geez, I didn't check. I think this one is a newsstand variant, if I remember correctly. Normally I would write on the back whether it was a newsstand or Canadian price variant. Looks like I forgot to do that. If I'm remembering correctly, I think the Canadian price variant is $175. So I'm pretty sure it's a newsstand variant cover. The grade on this one, 9.0. It's there. It's up in the higher grade. It's not perfect, but it's a 9.0. It's nice and crisp, nice and clean. It presents like a boss. The colors are there, man. That's a nice look. It's a biggie too. It's one that just keeps going up. C is Project Blue Book, 1947, number 1, the 1 in 25 variant. Oh, Donovan's in for 100 on the auction item. He's not fucking around. It is a nice copy and yeah, newsstand variant. Nobody for Sam Wilson. Get out of here, Sam. I still haven't even watched that new Captain America movie. We got Guardians of the Galaxy #1. This is the Alexander Lozano 100th anniversary variant cover. This is from back in 2014. He was kind of unknown at the time, but he's a really hot cover or a hot artist right now. He's got a lot of covers that are doing really well for themselves. And man, that's a nice cover too. Some of his older work. Travis K's at 110. Adrian's going to take A. Poison Ivy. Kent's at 120 on the auction item. And we'll do 9 for Pat S. on C. Next up, my screen keeps bouncing around. 130 now. I don't think it quite shut it down. There's still a lot of room left on this. It just kind of sped things up a bit. Next up in the A slot, what do we got here? Beautiful cover by Art Germ. We have Supergirl issue #4. Man, that's a great cover. What a wonderful artist. You can get some of his original art over there on Raremark. Next in C, this is a 2-book set, Gears of War, based off the video game. This is Gears of War Hive Busters #1 and #3. This one's a 9.4, that one's a 9.2. Actually kind of a tough to get series. We got David for B. Adrian for A. Have several copies of A though, in case anybody else was thinking about it. And then we're at 150 for Kent. Next up in the $6 slot, Batman issue #43, 2015. This is the first appearance of Mr. Bloom. There he is on the cover. Greg Capullo cover. Actually, Capullo does all the interior arts as well. He's a great artist. Did a lot of work on Spawn. Where are we here now? We got Sean B, who's going to take A. And then Chris T for C. The grade on the auction item is a 9.0 or better, and it is a newsstand variant as well. And we're up to 152. This is now the high bid for Travis K. And I'm going to put a new book up here and see. Toxic Avenger. Man, I can't wait till this new movie comes out. Toxic Avenger issue #6. This one's the first appearance of Biohazard, who is the villain in this run. 9.6 plus. Perfect looking copy. And then Adrian's going to take another A. Thank you. Next up in A. Absolute Batman issue #11. This is continuing the origin of Absolute Bane story arc. Adrian's going to take A. Nobody for Mr. Bloom. Swap that out. Next up in B, we have Dark Knight's Death Metal issue #5. Greg Capullo cover. This is a foil variant. It's kind of tough to... Not only foil, it's also embossed. It's kind of tough to see on camera. It doesn't pick up the foil as nice as I'd like, but it is a foil embossed cover. We've got Brandon C. He's going to take C. And our high bid's now up to 160 for Travis K. Next up in C. Where am I at here? Another Toxic Avenger. This one's issue #5. 9.2 for grade. First appearance of Dr. Chemo. Dr. Chemo, my god. Adrian's going to go for another A. Thank you. Alan's going to go for B. Thank you. 175 now, high bid for Sun C. Next up, $6 slot. This is the free special preview edition of Stieg Larsson's The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo. 9.2, 2012. Joseph M wanted B, and I'm pretty sure it was the Batman book that I just removed. So I got you for that one. And then we've got Travis K with the high bid at 172. Sorry, the high bid was 175 for Sun C. Now it's 180 for Travis K. I missed that one. Okay, Absolute Batman, gone. Next, we've got Godzilla Destroys the Marvel Universe, #2, cover A. It's a pretty cool cover featuring a venomized Godzilla, which is so terrifying I don't even want to think about it. As if Godzilla wasn't bad enough, now he's got a symbiote attached to him. David S. is going to take B. Oh, he'll take it for free, sure. I see what you're saying. Got me. High bids 180 for Travis K still. If nobody's going for the Toxic Avenger, I'll swap that one out for Marvel Tales, issue number 208. It's a 9.4 or better. This is the first meeting between Red Sonja and Spider-Man, but it's actually the first appearance of Red Sonja in the mainstream Marvel universe. So it's her first meeting with everybody in the mainstream Marvel universe that she encounters in this book, the main character being Spider-Man. Okay, we're at 185 now for Sun C. David S. is going to take an A. He's going to take the only A because I only got one of those, and I'll swap out B. Next up in B, I'm at $7 here now. We're actually making pretty good time. We're at an hour and a half, and we've almost burned through this one box here, and I feel good about that. We're doing good. Here in your B slot, this is the Julian Tedesco 1 in 25 variant for Immortal Thor #6, 9.2 or better for grade. I mean, $7. This covers $4.99 US, so it's $7.25 Canadian, so it's literally underneath of cover price. Crazy. The first person for C was Sean M. And we're at 188 now for Travis. Next up in A. Oh man, more J. Scott Campbell, just spectacular variants. This one's Imperial #3 featuring Nova. In your $12 slot, what do we got here? Another Toxic Avenger. This one's issue number 7, 9.6. I have no idea if I do have the first Godzilla Destroys Marvel Universe. You have to check on the website because I have no idea. And if it doesn't come up, send me a message and I can check with Penguin Random House and see if it's still available for order, and if so, what covers are available. And then if I order it, it just takes 10 days to get here. It'll just come with my next shipment. That's no problem. Same goes for anything. If there's a recent series that's out there that you missed an issue of, I might be able to still order it from Penguin. No big deal. It'll just show up with my next weekly shipment. So don't be shy to ever send me a message if you're looking for something that's newer that I can still order. If you're looking for an issue number whatever from 1993, just search on the website. And if I don't have it, I don't have it. I mean, how would I get it other than to buy it from another seller and then mark it up? Larry is going to take A. The high bid still it was 188. Now we're at 190 for Sun C. 190. Godzilla. All right, next up we've got Wolverine issue number 12. J. Scott Campbell, just spectacular variant. Maybe they probably shouldn't have did so many of them. Some of them are really good, but they certainly shouldn't have did literally 15 of them that all release on the same week. That was probably not to their benefit. Super surprised nobody went for this 1 in 25 variant for only $7. I'll just leave it for another minute before I swap it out. $190 still for Sun C. Larry is going to go for an A. And a couple more of those, however. And no, I have no intention of going to an Edmonton Expo. I actually haven't even been to the Calgary Expo in 10 years, 15, 12 years, something like that, a long time. I just get like a bad vibe from them or something. I can't really explain it. Like everything is just nothing but long lines and ridiculous over prices, and it's just doesn't really seem to be any good times to be had. You know, it just seems like I'd rather stay home. Oh boy. I got Larry for the A. I'm not sure if you missed any of those. Let me take a peek here. You know, I don't know if you got the Daredevil one or the X-Men one. Let me know if you want them. Just checking here. No, I don't. Yeah, I think you might have missed those two. Maybe. Let me know. Anyways, I gotta scroll up here a little bit. 5 for B. Honestly, this is already below the cover price for the 1 in 25, so I'll have to stick at $7 for that. I'll do 6, I guess. Why not? 192 is the high bid now for Travis K. Yeah, like I have no interest in getting photographs with people, so I'm kind of out on that one. Autographs. Here's the problem. It's like $60 for your autograph. But I can't sell that book for $60 after you sign it. It's like people are charging more for their signatures than their signatures are going to be worth on the secondary market. Maybe that's the idea. They don't want people reselling their signatures, so they charge so much for it that the only person who would pay that is a person who's going to collect it and cherish it. So I think you really just cut down the number of people that are willing to pay for your signatures by 95% probably. Okay, so Larry's going to take those two. No worries, I'll set both of these aside for you. And then Chris Johnson's going to take an A. Dorian also going to take an A. We're at 195. Yeah, I think, if I remember correctly, last year when Hayden Christensen was in Calgary, I think, wasn't it 3 something? And same thing with, or maybe he was the year before last year, but Michael J. Fox, I think he was 375 or something too. Like, holy fuck, man, that is a lot of money. 375 and I have you sign something? There's no room on that for me. It's just, that's so much money. And a lot of people, I think, in an effort to stop people from selling on the secondary market, they'll be like $50 for a personalized signature, like to Maddie, where, you know, it's got your name on it. And then 3 times that price for a non-personalized signature, because they know you're going to flip that or whatever. But I don't know. At the end of the day, don't you want your signatures out there? Like, it increases your fame and increases your notoriety and all that. Like, helping secondary sellers helps you in and of itself. It just doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Auction item. $195 still for Sun C. That was a good rant. Take a drink. We'll say going once, going twice on our auction item. Scrolling up slightly here. Nobody for these. Gonna swap them out. Let's get a fresh board state happening. Vampirilla Armageddon number 2. Beautiful cover by Francisco Mattina. I'm pretty sure this one is. It's a Mattina cover. And then in your $7 slot, we have another 1 in 25. This is the Miko Soyen 1 in 25 for Venom number 35. And in your $12 slot, we've got a Canadian price variant 7.5 to 8 for Return of the Jedi number 1, 1983. If I remember correctly, I think that one's the first full appearance of Emperor Palpatine in comics. Shane H is going to go for A. Donovan for C. 198 is now the high bid for Travis. For real, if there was like some decently well-known artists, I'm not asking for J. Scott Campbell or Jim Lee, just some decently well-known people who would offer 1 free signature, then I would probably go. And I'd go up to their table and I'd get 1 book signed for free and I'd buy a couple things. And I'd go to everybody's table. And that would make it worth my while because I could get 20 or 30 things signed for free and I'd buy some stuff that was signed and I'd have a good time. But if I go there and you walk up to the table and it's like $170 for a signature, $90 for a nobody signature, I'm just going to stay home. And that's on top of the cost of traveling, staying overnight, the entry tickets. Forget about it. It's too much money. I'm not interested. Take another drink. That was a bit of a rant. We got Tony S was for B. And the high bid on our auction item is now $200. Okay, we have Exquisite Corpses, issue number 4, cover A. We have The Rawhide Kid, number 86, 1971, Jack Kirby, interior art, Stan Lee story, Herb Trimp cover. Grade is 7.5 to 8. That's a great deal for $7. And then we've got the Black Panther number 1, Marvel Knights. This is the limited edition variant, 9.4 or better. Honestly, $10 US for a signature isn't too bad if you offered the first one for free. Even if it was personalized, that would be okay. $10 ain't too bad, but here's the thing. Who was at Calgary that was really, like, noteworthy? I'm drawing a bit of a blank. If they had any, like, really big artists that want to draw me in. And again, they don't need to be Jim Lee level big or Todd McFarlane, but big enough. People who I've heard of them before, and not like, oh yeah, I can think of one cover from them. Okay, where am I at here? Travis K's out. High bid's 200 for Sun C. We'll say going once, going twice for Sun C. Adrian's going to take A. I have to admit, when I see some of the really big lineups for some of the fan expos, especially the one in Ontario, it makes me want to go, but I know it's going to cost thousands and thousands of dollars to go there and really get the signatures that you want and stuff. But their list of names is beyond impressive. Black Cat, number 1, the new Black Cat series. This is a gorgeous cover by Adam Hughes, and she is popping, man. That's great. She's bursting right out. Yeah, there's always a rant. Take a shot. Nathan Zerdy's a great artist, and that's the kind of caliber I'm talking about. Not Jim Lee level big, but still a great artist, very well known. And like Nathan Zerdy, that's a good example. So like I need like 15 or 20 Nathan Zerdy level artists to be at Calgary to really justify going, and they all got to offer at least one signature for free. But $10 US ain't too bad. So if I get one signature from each, I'm at $250 US or $350 Canadian, just to get some signatures from some not so big artists. It's only gonna really interest a person who is a true fan of that artist and plans to collect the item. Reselling it, there's no room left for me. And not really in a position to attend as a fan, unfortunately. Okay, let's put the ranting aside. Where am I at here? The high bid is now $205 for Tent. Scrolling down here. I think I already... Alright, we got Adrian for A. And then we got Shane H, also for A. Adrian's going to take another A. You got it. $10 per rant. Yeah. This is the Infinity auction. You're right. It just keeps going. We're at 208 though. It's a big book. It really is, and it's been gaining a lot of ground lately. Nobody for B or C. Get out of here. We've got really cool Art Adams cover. This is the Heroes for Hope comic, where all the proceeds were going to go to famine relief in Africa in 1985. 9.6 plus. Nice bright white copy of it. In your $12 slot, we got Amazing Spider-Man number 380 newsstand variant. Really great Carnage cover. I just love that. I always just dangling them all like the Puppet Master. That's really cool. Part 11 of 14 of the Maximum Carnage story arc, and it is 9.6 for grade, newsstand variant. We are still going up on this auction. 210. Adrian's gonna take another A. You got it. Yeah, it would be cool if you could kind of take a few minutes and talk with the guys a bit, but I feel like that's kind of not the atmosphere at expos. It's like you move to the front of the line, you get your signature, you move on. Because the lineup's so fucking big and it's just so crazy and it's so hot and loud in there. Ugh, I'm just not that into it. Maybe someday. Especially if my kids grow up to like be more interested in comics, then I'd obviously take them. Okay, where are we at here? 215 now for Sun C. The first person for C was Shane H. I got Dorian for B. Kent Verge now has the high bid at 220. All right, we've got Ghost Rider issue number 47, a 5.5 newsstand variant, 1980. And if nobody else is going to go for Black Cat, we'll swap out the cover A to bring you the Jeff Campbell Just Spectacular variant. That one's actually really nice. He's well known for his female kind of pin-up poses. The Just Spectacular Black Cat number 1. That's great. And then in your C, we've got another tough to find indie ratio here, Napalm Lullaby number 1 from Rick Remender. It's a 1 in 30 variant, 9.6 plus. We're at 225 for Sun C. Jeremy S is going to go for A. So is Larry. And then 2 for Adrian. And then 1 for Dorian, which is the last one. Looking good. Looking good. Your auction item 225. Should I say it? Going for the third and final time. We have been on this for a while, so going for the third and final time, about to say sold. We got a really nice crisp copy. I'll try to give you a close-up of it here. G.I. Joe number 1. I'll let the camera focus. I don't know why it doesn't seem to want to focus. There we go. G.I. Joe number 1. It is a 9.0 or better. It's a pretty clean, pretty crisp copy. You're going to be quite happy with it. It's also a newsstand variant. Looking good. In your A slot, this is the... Oh wait, hang on now. There's more of this one, which is great because there was a couple more people who tried to claim it. So let me scroll up slightly here. I think it was just Matthew B. So Matthew B, got one of those for you. You realize I had a few more in the box. The James Scott Campbell books have been selling good. There was some surprises just in the context that a bunch of the books didn't have the art released at the time of FOC, so I didn't know what they were going to look like until they showed up here. But all good. One thing that is kind of interesting in terms of surprises is all these new blind bag variants, which are becoming incredibly popular. So I feel like what really kicked it off was the Battle Beast blind bag variant, where you could get one of a bunch of different covers all the way up to like a 1 in 1,000 variant. Everybody's doing that now. And coming out next week or the week after, next week I think, is the new Batman number 1. So there's the Batman blind bag variant. I think that one goes up to a 1 in 10,000 variant. And now we have several different blind bags from Mark Spears that are going to be coming up for order. The print runs on those things are going to be fucking nuts. One of them has 75 different covers that you could pick from inside. Some of them are 1-of-1 custom art sketches and stuff. It's crazy. It's just nuts. Yeah, exactly. We are going into the blind bag era. And you know what? The statement is not made as a comic seller who likes to make money off selling comics, but honestly, I love it. I think it's a fucking great idea. Because as you may know, if you've watched this before, I play Magic the Gathering, and like any card player, I like ripping packs. It's like gambling. You rip open a pack and you pull a card out of your pack that's worth like $200. It fucking feels awesome, you know? This is the same thing. They brought ripping packs into comics. You're gonna be opening your blind bags, searching for that 1 in 1,000 variant or whatever. And I'll tell you, when you buy a $7 book and you open and you pull like a $2,000 comic out of it, it's gonna feel fucking awesome. It's gonna be that same rush that you get from opening packs of cards. And if you're not into that, that's fine. Don't order them. Like it doesn't affect you if you're not into it, you know? Kind of the same concept as opening the blind boxes, like the Post Malone one. And speaking of which, those replacement boxes show up next week as well too. Okay, I got to get back to it here. You can go ahead and take a drink because that was a pretty good rant. Where am I at here? All right. Pat S is offering 9 for C again. We'll do it. And then for the A's here, Shane H. Adrian's going to do another one. Yeah, I think it's a great idea. I think the blind bags is awesome. Literally, it scratches my itch for like wanting to open packs of cards and stuff. It's gambling, man. It's freaking gambling, but whatever. Like I said, if you don't like it, then just don't do it. And if you do like it, then order as many as you want. Like you're definitely going to get that FOMO when you see other people ripping open awesome blind bags and scoring killer custom one-of-a-kind sketch covers and stuff out of it. You're going to be like, fuck, that could have been me. Where are we at here? Sean M. We've got Sean Burke for B. Yeah, I get it. Like at $10 or something for one, it's kind of tough to open. Oh, the Marvel Team Up cover, I think that one was selling for quite a bit, actually. I think that was actually one of the, was it the foil one? I think that was one of the chase books out of the blind bag, actually. Phil's going to take another, Phil's going to take the C for 9, rather, so that's one. The blind bags, they go for the cover price, but it all depends. Like some are $5.99 US, some are $6.99 US. They're all up on our website for pre-order. Just like everything else, it's on our website for pre-order every Friday as they come up for order. I think that Mark Spears, the one that comes out around October, I think that's up for order next week, if I'm remembering correctly. Some are more expensive than others. Again, it just depends on which publisher and how much they choose to price it at. Chris Johnson's going to take A for that. I kind of got a little sidetracked with the ranting and whatnot. The high bid on your auction item is now $230 for Dorian. We've had a new contender enter the ring. Dorian's in for $230. Okay, nobody for Ghost Rider. He's out of here. I only have some $8 books left for this slot, so let's pack them in. Start burning through them. This is tough to find. Black Magic issue number 6. It has a small corner missing on the back cover. 5.0 on grade. I think it's like a small little one-piece corner. 1974, 20-cent Bronze Age horror. And then over here we're up to $15 now as well too. So your first $15 book is another. I just had Napalm Lullaby 1 in 30. This is Napalm Lullaby 1 in 40 variant. 1 in 40. And the high bid is now $235 for Sun C. This is the auction item that'll never end, so we're kind of got to get a bit of a move on this thing. So if you're interested in this auction item, you really got to start getting your bids in on it. The grade on the auction item is a 9.0 or better, and it is a newsstand variant as well too. 9.0 or better. No, it's going to end here soon because I got a countdown. Honestly, get your bids in. I want to call this thing sold like right away. I don't want to go for less than it's worth, but there's so many more auction items to get to tonight. I'll leave these A through C here for just a moment before I start swapping them out. Actually, this one has had its day. So next up is the Derek Chew variant. I only got one copy of that. For Black Cat number 1, featuring Black Cat as Spider-Woman, I guess, Spider-Man. Nobody for Black Magic. How about Archie? We got Archie's Joke Book, issue number 134, 1969. 12 center 7.0 to a 7.5 for grade. Stephen M just took that B that I just moved away. The Black Magic, that's for you. And then we got Ralph for A. Next up, Peach Momoko variant cover for Black Cat number 1. And I'm going to say sold in 10 seconds. Going for the 10th and final time. About to say sold. High bid is $235 for Sun Sea. The first person for B was Sean M. Nobody for Napalm Lullaby. Holy Roller. Earlier I had the 1 in 15 variant. This is the 1 in 25, 9.6 plus. This is the Andy Samberg series. The first person for A was Adrian. The second person was Alan. The third was Phil, but I only have 1. And no bids have come in, so congratulations to Sun Sea. Sold to you for $235. Woo! Congrats! Such a huge key book. All right, we are at 1 hour and 50 minutes. I guess maybe we'll do our intermission now. Yeah, Jeff makes a good point. That is actually a good point for that. That would have been interesting. Yeah, we are definitely entering the era of the blind bag. So I think we'll do our intermission now. We got 44 viewers. I expect to have 44 when I come back in a few minutes. If you're new and you don't know, our intermission video, it's kind of an interactive video that tells the origin story and stuff of different characters, or sometimes it's about different artists or writers. Tonight, shit, I can't remember what it is. I think it's Deadpool and somebody. Yeah, it's Deadpool and Guardians of the Galaxy, I think is what it is tonight. So this is, normally they're only 5 minutes long, but we tried to make them a little bit longer. I think this one is 9 minutes. So it's a quick 9-minute break. It's a pretty cool video if you're interested in the origin of Deadpool and Guardians of the Galaxy. My partner Megan makes these videos and she works pretty hard on them actually. Thank you, honey. So here's your intermission video. We're going to be back in 9 minutes, and when we come back, it's going to be our second half. This was literally just the appetizer, so wait till you see what I got up for you next. Sorry about that. I wasn't watching the timer. Kind of ran out a little bit. Okay, give me a second here. That video was over a little quicker than I expected to be. Daredevil blind bags. That's hilarious. Blinder bags. Yeah, that's kind of more like it. Okay, let's get going here in the second half. Carnage, Black, White, and Blood, #1. Beautiful Patrick Gleason webhead variant cover. CGC 9.8. Dollar start, dollar increase near A. This is the Ji Hung Lee variant cover for Black Cat #1. Fuck. Sorry, I just dropped something on the floor. In your B slot, we got 4-star Battle Tales #2. 1973 is 7.5. And then over here is the Creepshow 2024 Holiday Special. 1 in 10 variant. That's actually super creepy. All right. Adrian's going to go for A, and then we've got Phil kicking us off with a $43 high bid. Thanks, Phil. Set that aside. Give these a fucking another minute here. We're down to 37 viewers. When we left, we had 44. I said I wanted to see 44 when we came back. I am disappointed. I bid 43 for Phil. He came out swinging with that. We got another A for Adrian. I'll leave these for a moment before I swap them out. Some people might still be coming back from the break. C is Creepshow 2024 Holiday Special. 1 in 10 variant. 9.6 plus. Nobody else is going to go for A. I'll swap those out. It's such a beautiful cover. Very nice. We'll swap that out for the Ivan Talavera variant for Giant Size X-Men issue #2. That is a great cover too. Kind of like how her sword is like disintegrating. That is a kind of a neat element. Honestly, the detail on that sword is very interesting. It's just a lot different than how it's normally drawn. I like that. It's cool. 44. Now the high bid for Larry. We're going to swap this out. Red Sonja, She-Devil with a Sword, #1. 1982, a 9.4 for grade. Captain America #334, introducing the new Captain America and the new Bucky. So it's the first appearance of Lamar Hoskins as the new Bucky, and then what's his name became the new Captain America in the previous issue. It's a newsstand 9.2. John Walker, that's who. The auction item is a 9.8. Yes, it is. Sorry, it's kind of off screen. I can scooch it over, but then I got to scooch everything else kind of. Maybe that's better. There. That works. That works. All right. Tom Stang was the first for B. We got Alan for A. Try to get back into the swing of things here. Crack a beer. Good drink. Okay, perfect. All right, let's keep rolling. Here's another one of the J. Scott Campbell Just Spectacular variants. This one did not have the art released when it was up for order. It's all new Venom #9. Gorgeous Venom cover. In your B slot, We Stand on Guard #1, first printing. This got really popular and blew up to like $35 when there was the whole controversy when like people were saying that America was going to take over Canada or whatever. It really blew up. That's because that's the premise of this book. America invades Canada. But then it kind of cooled down a bit, so now it's kind of back at $8. 9.4 or better for grade. For our A's, got Shane H, and then Larry. That's actually a pretty sick Venom cover. I really like that. It's very classic Venom. Phil says stand on guard. I'm assuming that means he wants B. So Phil, I'm going to give you B unless you say otherwise. And the high bid's currently at 50 for David Unger. In your $8 slot, Venom Tooth and Claw, number 1, newsstand, 7.5 to 8 for grade. It's actually like a $15 or $18 book, especially in a newsstand, but 7.5 to $8. Nobody going for C. We can swap that out because we have more C's. Punisher Annual 2. This is the first meeting and battle between Punisher and Moon Knight. When the first season of Moon Knight came out, well, there's only one season, as it was coming out episode by episode, there was a lot of speculation that John Barenthal's Punisher was going to appear in one of those episodes, and this book got crazy hot too. I think it went up to like $80 almost. It's cooled way off now. 9.4 to 9.6. That's when to grab them, man. When a hot key cools down, grab it, and then it unexpectedly spikes, and you got it. For this B, I got Shane H. My auction item is still 50 for David Unger. If nobody else is going to go for A, I'll swap it out, although I feel like you guys are sleeping on a lot of these J. Scott Campbell covers. I see second printings coming up for some of them. Uncanny, I was about to say Ultimate, Uncanny X-Men number 19, Art Germ variant cover. In your $8 slot, I got nothing because we're all out. However, somehow I skipped a couple of $7 books. That's a little strange. So we're going to downgrade here because it looks like I skipped a couple. Our Army at War issue number 267, 1974, a 5.5 for grade. 20 center, Joe Kubert. We got Jordan C for C. Adrian for A. 40 viewers. We had more before the break. I wonder if the break actually kind of hurts us, if it makes people drop off. I just need the break. 40 viewers, that's awesome. Our high bid is still 50 for David Unger, so I'm going to go ahead and say going once, going twice. High bid $50. We got a lot more to get through. Ultimate Wolverine issue number 8, Andrea Serino variant cover. That's cool. I had a lot of damages for this book because, as you can imagine, a pure black cover like that, any little ding destroys it. So it's tough to get in a high grade, a pure black cover. There you go, high grade, of course. This is cool. First appearance of Jackie Chan in a comic book. Not joking. Jackie Chan, Spartan X, apparently a character created by Jackie Chan. 9.2 to 9.4, 1998. Pretty cool, actually. I'd never heard of that comic. It's like, no matter how many years I've been doing this, and no matter how many literally hundreds of thousands of comics I've handled and researched and priced and graded and sold and packaged and shipped, something new can always come my way. I never saw that before. Something new will always come through the door. You just never know, man. In some ways, I kind of love comic books, and in some ways, like I was saying to my wife, it's like I get this feeling where I just never want to see another comic book for the rest of my fucking life. Like, you know how much space in my brain that is taking up? The information of hundreds of thousands of artists and writers and comics and issues and series and storylines and fucking appearances and their values. My God, it's crazy. It's overwhelming, really. Wouldn't recommend. Moving on. Kind of lost my place here. We got Adrian for A. And then for our high bids, it looks like we're up to 55 for Alan. The first person for C was Jared. I got Larry for A. And the high bid's now 56. for Dakota. Next up in your new releases, what could it possibly be other than J. Scott Campbell or just spectacular variants? In fact, I think we're up to about 18 or 20 of these now that all released the same week. That's crazy. Captain America #2, J. Scott Campbell variant, pretty cool. Nobody's going for that. So I'll swap it out with another issue of Our Army at War featuring Sergeant Rock, 264, 5.0 for grade. In your $15 slot, this is the James Tynion series, Christopher Chaos, #1, first printing. This is the 1 in 25 glow-in-the-dark variant, although it's tough to see on camera. It's got the like glow-in-the-dark material that you can feel on it, and they're sealed in their original poly bags. High grade, 1 in 25. Excuse me. Larry's going for A. I did 57 now for Alan. Chris C. Gonna take his namesake. Or sorry, Chris T is going to take C. Christopher Chaos. Nice picks. Actually, an interesting series. I read the first issue. Fan of James Tynion, so I like to check out whatever he puts out, really. Nobody for this one. My last $7 book from Millennium Comics. Sorry, Millennium Comics, 1991. The grade 9, 2 or better, Nosferatu, #1. What a cool cover. This is the type of stuff that I used to like to collect. Weird indie, mostly kind of horror, fantasy, strange stuff. I went through periods. I used to collect early Vampirilla stuff, their magazines, almost all the early Chaos comics, all the Lady Death books. And at one point in time, I used to collect only Silver Age books. In fact, I can remember when I used to live in my mom's basement, I used to have J Channel from siding all up along the top of the wall in the basement. It was kind of like a bulkhead that hung down, and I had Avengers issue #2. I think it ran to 50. I never had #1, but I had issue 2 up to issue 50, I think it was, and it was pretty fucking cool. And anyways, that was before I ever sold comics and sacrificed my collection to become the initial inventory to get the business off the ground, so to speak. But anyways, just a bit of a nostalgia there. It came to me because this is the type of stuff that I would like to put on the comic wall to display. It was just cool, man, artwork to have around. And it's nice to have that J track because you can just keep switching books out to just totally change the vibe. You do superheroes, another week you can do all like horror books on the wall or something. It's just really fun. Don't have it, I'd strongly suggest doing it. And now that I'm talking about it, I think I should do it in here. That was ages ago. The wall, yeah, everyone needs a wall. Dude, I don't have a wall. Not since I sacrificed it to, like I said, get this off the ground. Some of you guys have some of those books in your collections, I'm certain of it. Okay, sorry for the delay. Sean B is going to go for A. We got Jared was the first for B. Yeah, it's great to see that other people have it up on their walls too. Yeah, it's cheap enough. Go to Home Depot and grab it, and you just, it's like almost cut that stuff with scissors. But I use tin snips or something. They cut it pretty easily, or hacksaw or something to saw through it. And it actually looks totally profesh. You can kind of 45 your corners and make it look nice. Oh, the new 52 lenticulars. That's kind of cool to do too. That actually, you know what? That's actually a great idea, because I bet as you walk through the room and you walk past your wall, the lenticulars all change their photo over. You know what I mean? They all shift. That's actually a great idea, Phil. That's pretty cool. I'd like to see that. Like as you walk by it, they all shift. Really neat. Okay. Again, I'm a little distracted. All right, so we have Jared. Where are we at here? Jared on the B. Oh, that's it. All right, let's get this out of here and this out of here. And your auction item, Going for the, well, I was going to say for the third time. I don't think I said going once, going twice, but let's say going once, going twice, going for the third and final time. About to say sold on this damn thing. I got to admit to you, I got a little bit of a buzz on. I think this 8% beer definitely has a little bit of a kick to it that is, it's devious. It says on the can, surprisingly smooth, yet deceptively strong. You got that one right. Alright, let's keep going. This is the same book that was just up there a minute ago, Captain America issue number 2, but this is the John Tyler Christopher JTC negative space Virgin variant cover. I'm all out of $2 books, but before we change up our format, I'm all out of $7 books, but I actually have some $2 books. So let's run through those really quickly because who doesn't like a deal? Adventures of Superman, issue number 2, 2013, 9.6 plus. And then in your $15 slot, we've got a 3-issue set. Zorro. This is actually tough to find. I hardly ever see these things from Marvel Comics. This is back in 1991. I got issue number 3, 4, and 10. 9.2, and then these two are 9.4 to 9.6. $5 a pop on those babies. 8%. It is called the Wily Wolverine, and it's a craft beer from, who makes this shit? Balderdash Brewing Company, Vancouver, BC. Balderdash. Slang for bullshit, isn't it? Okay. We've got Adrian for A. I'm also going for the third and final time on this auction item. I'm about to say sold. We got a high bid of 60 for Dakota. Then we got Sean M for A. Sean M for A and B. Then we got Tom Stang for C. And then I got Phil for A. Thank you, everyone. And high bid 60, about to say sold. Literally, you got just a few seconds to get your bids in. I'm going to put these next books up and call it. Next up, we have Amazing Spider-Man number 5. I forget who did that cover. Jeff Deckle, I think, actually. Man, that's sweet. And these $2 cheap books here, we got Star Trek, issue number 40, 1987, DC, 9.2 or better. And then for $15, we've got Star Wars Episode 3, Revenge of the Sith, final issue 4 of 4, 9.4 to a 9.6 or better. This is the issue where Anakin Skywalker becomes Darth Vader. I'm actually going to do a little shift here. Okay, this looks like Joseph M. for B. Phil for A, and also the next person was Adrian for A. And then Sean M for C. And your auction item is sold to Dakota for 60. That is a great slab. Congrats. It's 9.8. You set that aside. Your next auction item, I got some cool stuff to go through. I want to make sure we don't go too far and not end up doing the stuff that I put on the poster. So let's throw this beast up there. This book is a good example of a sleeper that you should have bought when it was cold and now it's hot. The movie's just about to come out. This book has never been more expensive than it is right now. Conan the Barbarian, issue number 23. It's the first appearance of Red Sonja. This particular copy, you're looking at a 7.5 for grade. From the front, cover is actually pretty crisp. Color's great. She doesn't appear on the cover. Appears on the inside. Pretty good looking copy. 7.5 though for grade. Dollar start, dollar increase. You can go for it for that. And Joseph M for the previous. I thought it might have been. Was Phil as well for the previous? If so, just let me know. The next person to try to claim this B here was Chris T. I think that one is correct. Chris T for that. Of course, if I ever make a mistake, always straighten me out. It's tough when there's a lot of comments coming through and there's like a delay between the comments and the video. Honestly, sometimes I don't really know how I do this by myself. It would be nice to have another person. But that would be kind of changing the whole format too, when I've already streamlined it so good for one person to navigate. It's tough to say. Phil was also for the previous. No worries. So if I scroll up here, then I think I had another person for this. It would have been Sean M for this one. So I will make that correction as well. Great. That was easy. We've got... we're at, on our auction item, 50 for Donovan. There was a few different bids and now we're at 50. All right, I think we've got that straightened out. You would not believe what's coming up next. It's J. Scott Campbell, the Just Spectacular Collection. They never end. This one's actually probably, I think, the nicest one. Amazing Spider-Man number 9. It features a really cute pinup of Mary Jane Watson. It's actually great. Gotta have that one. $2 books. Deadpool number 7. This is the Fantastic Four villains variant cover. First full appearance of Tinsel, whatever that is, a villain, I think. And then we've got Swamp Thing, issue number 33, 95-cent Canadian price variant. Of course, this one is a straight homage to the first appearance of Swamp Thing. And it's the origin story, 7.5 for grade. Alright. So for the A's, from the top down, first up, we got Jeremy S. Then Shane H. Donovan. Two for Adrian. Sean M. Larry V. Then Dorian. It really is a beautiful cover, and I do really like the color choices on it too. The kind of peach colored orangey background really kind of, I don't know, it's unique. I like it. Sean M for B. Joseph M for C. Tim G for A. And that's the end of my second pad of stickies. Pad 3. Alright, set these aside. Where were we at here? Adrian's going to take another A. And Sean M's going to take another. Yeah, there's definitely some extras here, so go right ahead. Although I think they'll probably all be gone here soon. There's one for Andrew. Our high bid is now at 100 for Paul V. There was a whole bunch of bids along the way, but I was kind of focusing on the claims. Like we got Travis, Pat S, Andrew D, Stephen M. Lots of people were in on it. It's currently at 100 for Paul V. Next up, your $2 slot. Peter Panzer Faust, issue number 14. 92 to 94. That was actually a really popular series when it first came out. Amazing Spider-Man issue number 216, second appearance of Madam Web, newsstand 7.5 for grade. Travis K also going for an A. I got 2 left. Great cover, it really is. All right, Sean M is the first for C. Well, several people wanted it. Who's first? As you can see here, like I said, I always call them out in the order. See, I've got Sean M, then Dorian, then Adrian, then Tony. Always calling them out in the order they appear. All right, anybody else gonna go for A? I think we might have quieted down a little bit on that one. So I'll set those aside. And, oh, spoke too soon. Matt C, got one for you. There's one left if anybody wants it. Otherwise, it'll end up on the website. Okay, next up in A, this is the new Spider-Gwen series. This is Spider-Gwen Ghost Spider, number 1, David Marquez, cover A. Over here, what should I do over here now? You know, I'm just going to do $2 for B and C just so I can get through these $2 books really quickly. There's only 5 of them, so it should go quite quick. I'm going to move this. Iron Man number 263, 6.0 newsstand, part 1 of the Armor Wars 2 story arc. Last Phantom number 3, 9.0, Alex Ross cover. Where are we at here? Jared's mentioning opening the Big Rig box. Well, I opened one on camera. If you scroll back on my page, you can watch the video. I did a live opening, and I only got, I think, 3 different covers. There's the 1 per box that is in every box, and then I got 2 different variants, like 7 copies of one and 3 of the other or something. Anyways, this is a known issue, and maybe you didn't know this, but Vault Comics is replacing all of those boxes for free. And they land here next week, and everybody who bought a box is going to get a second one for free. And the replacement boxes are supposed to have much more variety and much more high value items in them. They realized that they fucked up the allocations, because some people opened their box and they got like 7 copies of the 1 in 500 and a 1 in 10,000. Like all of the super high ratios got lumped into single boxes, it seems. They weren't dispersed correctly. It was like an error at the facility or something where they were put together, because they're probably put together by a machine. So they're being replaced, and then so the ones that I have in stock on my website, if you were to go buy one right now, you'll get a second one when they show up here next week. And then when they do show up here, I'm going to go modify our website so that it's like a 2-for-1. You'll get both for the same price, basically. So it's they've solved the problem on that. So don't worry about that. Okay, I'm a little bit discombobulated. Let me check out where I was just at here. First up for... Where was I? Okay, first up I got, looks like Travis K for A. Then Alan. Then 2 for Adrian. And then Sean M for B. Next up in the $2 slot, West Coast Avengers number 6, 6.5, but a 95-cent Canadian price variant. Thor God of Thunder number 1. This is the Halloween Comic Fest variant, 9.6 plus. And if nobody else is going for A, then you know damn well we got the J. Scott Campbell Just Spectacular variant for the same book. That's a nice one too. I really like that. It's a great pose. Sean M for this B. What's your auction item doing? Still chilling at 100? That's actually a good price. I thought I just saw one. I was watching it the other day. It sold for quite a bit. I was really surprised. High bid 100. I guess we'll say going once, going twice. Pat S wanted one of these A's. I might have missed that. If so, my apologies. So there you go. And then for these ones, we got Alan. Next up in this B, The Marvels, issue number 5, which is a great series by Alex Ross. He does all the interior art, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's definitely a saturation. Like I said, they should have spanned them out a little bit better, the releases of these. And the crazy thing is there's actually more like releasing in the next couple of weeks. We did like 30 of them. We must have had at least 20 something here tonight. So it's 2 for Sean M, Jeremy S. Got 1 for you. Then I got 2 for Adrian. Nobody for that. Leave that for just a second. And I'm really proud of us. We got through this box. It's an impressive shitload of comics to go through. Damn. All right, I'm proud to set that aside and move on to one of the next 6 boxes that have been assembled here beside us. Give me just a second. I got to move a couple of things around. All right. Nobody for that. We'll get it out of here. All right. 2 more A's here for Adrian, looks like. And high bid's 100 for Paul V. I guess I think I might have even said it already. Going once, going twice. 1 more of each Spider-Gwen. So I think those 2. Is that what you mean? 1 of each of those? If so, that's no problem. I got them left over. Just confirm. What will we do next? Where will we go next? Okay. Let's do 20 here. And then our next new releases. It's a beautiful Greg Land variant cover for Uncanny X-Men number 18. Okay, I'll set these aside for you, Adrian. And of course, thank you. Thank you very much. Excuse me. I have a hiccup suddenly. We are at 105 now for Paul V for the high bid. So in this $20 slot, this is actually a pretty expensive exclusive here. This is the Jetpacks Comics exclusive for The Wicked and the Divine, number 1, Virgin exclusive. It's optioned actually in development from Sony Entertainment. And then now coming up in your C slot, we've got some interesting things. I got all the different variant covers for this X-Force number 1. So this book, I've sold it in the past, even as high as $10, certainly $8 all day long and high grade when it's sealed. It's a very heavily printed book. I think it actually is like maybe number 2 or number 3. I think it's number 3. I feel like it's X-Men Volume 2, number 1 by Jim Lee was the greatest selling comic of all time. I think it's 8.1 million copies sold, and the second was Todd McFarlane's Spider-Man number 1, 1991, and I think that was the third. It's the first comic book ever sold that comes both polybagged and with a trading card inside, which is kind of interesting. It's the first appearance of GW Bridge, first Strife? There's a couple of other first appearances in it too. And as you probably well know, they come sealed with a trading card, and there's a bunch of different trading cards, including the Deadpool card, which sells for a lot more. There's also 2 different versions of the UPC code. Well, there's actually 3 different versions. The newsstand, and then the positive UPC code, and the negative UPC code. The story is that the negative UPC code is the error edition, but it was corrected halfway through, so it seems to me like both the positive and the negative seem to be in equal distribution, at least in my experience so far. So I'm just going to do $5 a piece because I have a whole bunch of them, and I have a whole bunch of them of every different variant. So this is the one with the Cable card in the back. So there you go. And high bid's currently at 105 for Paul V. I got Sean B for A. Phil is going to take a C. I'd like to sell lots of C's because I got a whole bunch of them. That's why I did them $5 instead of $8. Felt like a pretty good discount. Matt C for A. Next up in your B slot, nobody going for that exclusive, we've got Star Wars Volume 1, issue number 40. This is part of the Empire Strikes Back story arc, first appearance of the Rogue Squadron, 7.5 for grade. We've got Tom Stang for C. And then Joseph's going to take C2. Yeah, you'll have to like claim one of each as they come up. Because I have some of them I don't have as many copies of. So there's that one for Tom, one for Joseph M. Auction item still at 105. It's a pretty good deal on that book. It's a nice clean copy. It's a 7.5 for grade, but it presents very well. Looks great. And if nobody else is going to go for A, then I'm going to have to go ahead and swap it out. We'll swap it out for a beautiful Ivan Talavera variant cover for giant size House of M #1. That's gorgeous, featuring the Scarlet Witch. We've got Matthew B. He's going to take a C. So's Tom Stang. We'll grab another. Dorian for B. I'm going to do Sean M for C. And then Adrian, thank you all very much. 105 for your auction item. All right, going for the third and final time. I'm about to say sold. Conan the Barbarian, issue number 23. First appearance of Red Sonja, movie about to come out soon. I hope it's a good one. I'm a fan of the character. Nice looking copy, 7.5 for grade. About to say sold on it. In your $20 slot, I got a nice little set here of The Batman Who Laughs. Great series written by Scott Snyder and all the interior art by Jock Mark Simpson. The Batman Who Laughs, number 4, number 5, number 6, and number 7. That was kind of an homage to The Shining. Pretty cool. And yeah, all 9.6 plus. $5 a piece, basically, 4 copies. Or 4 issues, rather. And then I think maybe that's going to be it for the cable. Next up we have Shatterstar. So these ones all have the Shatterstar trading card inside, again with the positive UPC code. First person for B was Joseph M. Congratulations, Paul. You got the first Red Sonja, 105. It's actually not a very common key at all. Like, I don't see that hardly ever. Good one to have, especially with the movie on its way. Quickly here, I guess, before I get too far behind, for C, I got Joseph M. I'm just going to put this up here. 2 for Tom Stang. Then we got 1 for Adrian. 1 for Phil. That's great. Thank you, guys. Let's keep rolling. Your next auction item, I think I got something pretty cool. What do I have here? You want a nudie book? You guys feeling naughty? This is Power Hour, issue number 3, the Shikari Naughty Virgin Hella exclusive, limited to 350 copies. And I'll just give you guys a second to avert the eyes of any children. And then I'll reveal the titties. But not for too long, or Facebook will probably have a problem with it. So there you go. This is Power Hour, issue number 3, the Shikari exclusive Naughty Virgin topless hella exclusive, limited to 350 copies. It's actually a pretty expensive book, and it's a 9.6 plus. Titties. Next up in your B slot, I mean, everybody loves titties. There is Something Is Killing the Children, issue number 26, one per store, Virgin unlockable, 9.6 plus. And did nobody go for A? Did I miss that? Nobody went for A? Man, that's a sexy cover. But that's okay. Where was I at here? Mike F., The Batman Who Laughs. Somebody bought that whole set already, so they're already sold.
Best music compilation.
And then in this auction item, we're now at 20 for Dorian, and then I got Phil for B. And I'll swap out A and C. Okie dokie. Next up, A, new releases. We've got Godzilla Destroys the Marvel Universe #1. This is the action figure variant cover. And next up, this would be worth more than $20, but the grade's a little lower. It's a 6.5. Masters of the Universe #1 from Star Comics. I think that one was the first full appearance of Skeletor, and it's like the first comic produced by a first Masters comic produced by a major comic company. Fuck. The previous ones were the ash cans that came with the toys. And then more for the C slot. You know it never ends. These is the X-Force card. So this is the one that has the full X-Force team on the card. Ditties. Pat S is going to do 2 A's. Pretty cool cover. The first person for B was Tom Stang. Whoa, sent that Godzilla flying. And for the C's, we got Phil. 2 for Tom Stang. Shane H. Adrian. Sean M. Next up in B, we're actually going up to $25 here now. There we are. This, if you look this one up on eBay, it's actually like a $40 book, but I got several copies of it, so I'm going to do 25. It's Voices in My Head #1, which is a one-shot. The 1 in 10 Tim Bradstreet variant cover. It's actually a fucking really cool cover. It's a horror anthology one-shot. Nobody else for A. I'm going to swap those out because there's still a lot of new releases to get through. Our auction item is currently at $35 for Dorian, which is pennies on the price of this book. I think it's like an $80 US book, actually. Where am I at here? Pat S is going to grab a B. Next up in A. Start killing these new releases. We've only got one copy of this left. Ultimate Spider-Man 19, cover A. Nobody else for C. I will swap those out. This is the Sunspot and Gideon card variant. There's 5 different ones. I think there's Cable, Shatterstar, Sunspot and Gideon, Deadpool, and the X-Force team card. There's 5 different ones that they're competing. We've got Alan for A, Phil for C, Joseph M, for C. Tom Stang for 2 C's. Sean M. Oh, for A. Sorry, A was already gone. Alan already got that one. Adrian for C. High bid's now 40 for Dorian. It's 36 for Paul V. No, 40 for Dorian. Next up in A, One World Under Doom, issue number 6, cover A. That's a creepy cover. That would be a terrible way for Mr. Fantastic to go. Head just would rip right apart. 41, high bid for Paul V. Nobody else is going to jump on the voices in my head. Next up, we've got a 3-issue set. This is volume 1. So first Predator series, so it's actually the second, third, and fourth appearance of Predator. So volume 1, issue 2, 3, and 4. 8.5, 9.2, 9.0 or better. First prints. Nobody else for C on that one. Also get set aside. So those were the various, okay, so then the last one is the Deadpool, of which I only have one, and it's 15 bucks. It actually usually sells for 20 or so, sometimes higher, but it'll be 15 on it. So there's the Deadpool, again with the positive UPC code. We have, scroll up here a little. Now at 42, and I think I got Dakota for B. Was it for the Predator or for the last book? Just let me know. Dakota, I think it might have been the last book, but just let me know. For C, I got Phil. Was the first. I only have one. High bid's now 43 for Paul V. Now, these are the negative UPC code. So the colors are reversed on the UPC code. These ones are the negative. And these have the cable card. So it was for the Predator, thank you. So we got Dakota for B for the Predator. High bid 43 for Paul B. Nobody for A. But next up, you know we got the J. Scott Campbell Just Spectacular variant for One World Under Doom number 6, which is actually pretty cool. I love Dr. Doom. And then in your B slot, we got a 5-book set, but these are kind of lower grade for some of them, so it's a great deal for 25 bucks. This is the Amazing Spider-Man Canadian Department of Health and Wellness promotional comics. So you got the Todd McFarlane Skating on Thin Ice, Double Trouble, Hit and Run, Chaos in Calgary, and Deadball. That's all 5 of them. It's a 5-issue set. Actually tough to get all 5, but the grades aren't great. That's why it's only $25. 6.5, 8.0, that one's a 3.0, 7.5, and a 7. But at $5 a piece, that actually is a great set. C is the cable card with the negative UPC code as opposed to the positive UPC code. All right, high bid here, 50 for Dorian. And then we got for C, Joseph M. 2 for Tom Stang. Dorian for A. Phil was the first for B. $51 for Paul V. Next up in B, I got a nice set of Action Comics here. We got number 855, 854, 853, 52, 857, 830, 829, and 828. So I guess I kind of just read those out in reverse. 828, 29, 30, 37, and then 52, 53, 54, 55. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What is that? $3 an issue. Looks like they're all 9.6 plus. Nice set. That's cool. Bizarro. He's creepy. All right, we got Matthew B. going for that last A. High bids 52 for Dorian, now 55 for Paul B. Mike S. for B. Was it for this one or for the last one? Just let me know. I think you might have said B while I was still showing it, so just want to make sure I'm not incorrect. 55 for Paul B. Next for your new releases, we got EC's Cruel Universe Volume 2, Issue 1. Crazy cover by Lee Bermejo. Next up in C, these are the Shatterstar negative UPC codes. Okay, Mike S for B, it's this set, thank you very much. We got Pat S, whoops, Pat S for A. Joseph M for C. Tom Stang for 2 C's. Auction item still 55. Next up in A, we have, it just says Chasing Amy on the cover, but I know that it is Quick Stops Volume 3 Issue 1, and this prints the comic book that was given in the movie Chasing Amy for the first time. Next up in your $25 slot, we have Dell Comics Dracula Issue number 2, 1966. It's the origin of the new Dracula, and it's the first appearance of Dracula in comic books where he is a superhero, which is kind of interesting actually. Sean M wants 2 C's, but I only have 1 left. So it's yours. And then he's also got A. And high bid's 55. Going for the third and final time. It is Power Hour, issue number 3, the Shikari Virgin Naughty Hella exclusive. Limited to 350 copies. Pat S can take B. I've never seen this before. That's actually pretty cool. Dracula book. New releases. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. We're doing great. I'm proud of you all. Proud of you all. Tama number 1 from Panic Comics. It's first printing. It has gone to a second print. It's about like Tamaguchis, digital pets that come alive and kill everybody. Next in B, Amazing Spider-Man number 201, classic Punisher cover, newsstand 6.5 to 7, 1980. And then last one, I promise. Oh, sorry, there's actually 2. This is the Sunspot and Gideon card with the negative UPC code. I only have 1 left. Slide that sideways. Our auction item is still kind of creeping a little bit here. 56, 57 now for Paul V. We got Dorian for B. And I only have 1 copy of C, so it goes to Tom Stang. Your auction item 57. You got to get your bids in. I want to call this one just because we got so much more to get to. Pat S, we're going to grab an A. Next up in the $25 slot, the last $25 book. This is Something is Killing the Children, issue number 22, the 1 in 25 variant, first appearance of Cutter. Then in your C slot, this is the last one. This is the Shatterstar with the negative UPC, or sorry, this is the Shatterstar with a newsstand barcode. The third variant. Nobody else is going to go for A. I would swap that one out. For Thundercats, issue number 17, Mark Spears FOC variant. This is the blue tint. Mark Spears, such a hot artist right now. C does not have the Deadpool. It has the newsstand. So Phil claimed C, but like I said, the Deadpool one was quite a while ago. No more bids came in, so it looks like Paul V still got it at 57. Congratulations, Paul V. Sold to you for 57, man. Give you guys another look. Gorgeous. Shikari, what a great artist. What should we do next? Honestly, there's so much here that I picked out a lot of auction items for tonight. I got a lot of stuff here. Obviously, you're probably waiting around for that. Secret Wars number 8. Nice looking copy too. We're gonna hang on a few minutes. We'll get this one going up soon. I promise. However, our next auction item, what should I do? Let's just bang this one out quickly because it was on the poster, so I advertised it, so we got to get it done. Sensational She-Hulk number 1, newsstand. It's an 8.5 to a 9 or better for grade. Classic John Byrne. Let that one go. Dollar start, dollar increase. We've got Tom Stang for C, and then Alan for B, and our auction's at 13 for Phil. Set those aside. We are now at 25 here, and I got some other stuff for the right hand side. This one got here. Oh wait, I can't do this right now. We'll have to do this a little bit later. Okay, first of all, let's get your 30. Oh wait, yeah, let's get your $30 book up there. It is the second appearance of the Keeper, 3.5 to 4, Avengers number 31, 12 center, 1966, Silver Age. Maybe we should do some. Got a couple of slabs here. You guys like slabs, don't you? Here's another really cool Shikari exclusive. Power Hour Preview Edition number 12. This is the Gangster Princess Edition. So it's like Princess Leia, all gangstered out. It's actually pretty awesome. Her tattoos are kind of cool. 150 on that, CGC 9.8. This is the Blind Box exclusive, limited to only 200 copies. That's actually pretty awesome. I wish the glare wasn't so bad on it because you really can't get a great view. Oh, there we go. It's a little better. It's an awesome comic, man. That's super cool. CGC 9.8. There you go. Tom Stang was the first for B. Our auction item's currently at 21 for Phil. Nobody's going for A. That surprised me. Mark Spears is such a hot artist right now. We also have the Blood Red variant for the same book. And then in B, I'm actually at 35 now. First appearance of King Shark. We got Superboy number 9. This is a 9.6 plus, perfect looking copy. First King Shark. That slab is so cool. I really like that. $22 for Larry. Oh man, you know what? I forgot to do blind flips around the break. Nobody even reminded me. That's so crazy. I can't believe we forgot that. I got them. You better believe I got them. There's 4 rounds. I guess we'll go just hard in the blind flips all at once here. Like Can't believe I completely forgot about that, but it's something we definitely got to get through. We're at 23 now for Brandon. We'll leave those there for a sec. Nobody for that deadly slab. I got another one I'll throw out there. This is Daredevil, issue number 9, 1999. You should be able to know this one by sight. It's a key issue. First appearance of Maya Lopez, also known as Echo. This book was crazy hot when the what was it, the Hawkeye series where she made her first appearance. This one's in a 9.6, pretty good, 120. That 8% got me, yeah, no doubt. Let's switch down to another one now. This one's 5.6%. We gotta cool our jets. We'll never make it. Nobody for Thundercats. I'll get it out of here then. Gotta pick up the pace. Space Ghost, number 1. Alex Ross cover. Nobody for Superboy. We are actually up to 40 then. In your $40 slot is a pretty sweet set here. They're actually pretty tough to get. This is She, the Billy Tukey series from Crusade Comics. This is She, the series, the ongoing series. We got issue 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 11. So 9 issues for $40. The grades on them: 9.6, 9.6. One of them, 2 of them were 9.2s. The rest were all 9.6 plus. 9 issue set. That's pretty sweet. I bid $25 for Greg R. Another slab, shall we? This is actually a very rare book. Archie Comics 1993 Sonic the Hedgehog issue number 0. Really tough to find. It's a very expensive book, both raw, and there's only a few examples of it graded. An 8.5 for $175, and I got a 9.2 for $275. They're CBCS graded. If you're interested, you could let me know which one you wanted. A is a new release. Everything in A is new releases right now. This was just released within the last 2 weeks, 3 weeks, maybe 2 weeks. $25 high bid. I guess this one's a little slow. We'll say going once, going twice, just so we can keep moving on. $26 high bid for Tom Stang. Going for the third and final time. I'm about to say sold. Next up, this is the Francisco Mattina variant for Space Ghost number 1. Nobody for my She series. That's cool. Set that aside. Next up, $45. This actually, I saw some on eBay. This is an expensive book, up over $100 for some sales. Rock and Roll Comics Prince. This one is the biography of Prince. 9 to a 9.2. And if there's no interest in these slabs, I'll put them away. Again, we got Sonic the Hedgehog number 0, an 8.5 and a 9.2. We got First Echo and a 9.6. And this really unique and pretty damn cool Shikari exclusive. The Naughty Princess. Or sorry, the Gangster Princess. Cool. Tom Stang offered $35 for my She set. I will do that. Thank you very much. It's yours. And 30s now the high bid for Greg. Nobody for Space Ghost. This is the first official reprinting, facsimile edition of the Batman Harley Quinn number 1, which is the first full appearance of Harley Quinn in the mainstream DC universe. Previously reprinted as a foil convention exclusive, but never as a facsimile. And then in your C slot, got a few other odds and ends here. First up, we've got, I think I might have actually had this at the last show, but I had some extra copies. I can't remember if I showed it or not. It's a back issue number 160. Great cover on that one. So back issue, bringing that thing back. I think it's the revival. First time in I can't remember how many years now. For A, we have Adrian. 31's the high bid for Tom Stang. I'm counting this one down quick, so again, get your bids in right away if you're interested in this one. Just past the 3 hour and 10 minute mark, or approaching it rather, 3 hours and 7 minutes. Next up here, this one's actually $50. We got some Silver Age X-Men, which are so hard to find. This one, issue number 34, 1967, a 4 to a 4.5 for grade. Really shocked you guys weren't jumping on A. It's the first reprinting of that book, the first facsimile. 31's high bid. Again, going for the third and final time. About to say sold. Also, I realized that you can't really see the price on that. It's $13. $10.95 US. So I'm actually giving you a break on that one. Next up for A, I got Alan. Adrian did get an A. Yes, I had already set it aside for you. So I got one for Adrian, one for Alan. One more left there. Nobody for the back issue. I also have this Superman #1 2025 facsimile edition. It's a true facsimile that's the same size as the original Golden Age book. Freaking thing's huge. Superman #1. And we got nobody else for A. Next up, this is Exquisite Corpses #4. One of the various variants. There's 4 different variant covers for it. I think this one's the cover B. I got no more bids, so congratulations. Tom Stang sold to you for 31. Dorian is going to offer 45 for B, and I will take it. Thank you. So we got that one for Tom Stang, this one for Dorian. Set those aside. Adrian for A. Your next auction item. Oh boy, what should we do? I'll make you wait. This is pretty cool. Very unique. These are actually, I think if you want to go check these out, they're exclusives by Comics Elite. They're sold out now, but you could still see them on their website. I think they were $80 US a piece, so they're kind of expensive. Power Hour issue #3, of which there's like a million different variant covers. So our auction item is going to be for all 3 of these. So this is the Shikari Power Hour Veterans Day exclusive, of which there's different ones. One where she's in, so they did 4 different ones. Air Force, Navy, Marine Corps, and Army, which I don't have. And then for each one of those, there's like 10 different covers where she's wearing different uniforms that become more and more revealing. And then there's the variant where she's covered in tattoos. That's this one. It's called the Demoted variant because she has tattoos all over her. So this one is the Hoorah exclusive, limited to 100 copies. And this one is the Seaman edition, limited to 100 copies. And this one is the Ura, the Marine Corps, limited to 100 copies. They're all perfect 9.6 pluses. And so again, these are Power Hour #3, the Shikari exclusive Veterans Day. I can't remember. There's another part of it. Oh, the Demoted exclusives. Pretty pricey, actually. I mean, if you look them up on eBay, I think you won't find any, because I couldn't find any. Not that had the more. So it's not the full costume; it's the revealing costume and the tattoos, the Demoted edition. All right, that's enough of that. Dollar start and dollar increase on those things. For C, this is a new release, so I'm going to have to stick at the cover price on it because it's a new release. Oh, it's already been claimed anyways. Alan claimed C. Missed that. There we go. I did say semen, and I'm pretty sure that it says semen on the thing. All right, next up, this is Kill or Be Killed, a new book from AWA. It's not bagged and boarded because I ran out of my Golden Age bags and boards, but they should be here in a week or so. So if these are still here before they ship out, of course I'll bag and board them. This actually sounded really interesting, where it's like people have to kill people on live streams as some sort of sick game for social media. It actually, I put it in my top picks back in the day when it was up for order. I remember it back in the day, like a month ago, when it was up for order. Next up, we got Exquisite Corpses number 4. That's another of the variants. I think there's 4 different covers. I think that one's cover C, Virgin variant. In your B slot, this is a pre-code Golden Age comic. Crime Does Not Pay, issue number 63, 1948. Covered attached at one staple, 3.0. Where are we at here? Our auction item, we're up to 55 for Brandon C. Allen is going to take one of the Kill or Be Kills. Got 2 of those. Open the C. Yeah, it could be interesting. Just check out the interior art. Oh, that's interesting that it's like a book more so than a comic. That's so strange. And I've never opened it, so how would I know? That's very interesting that it's a very long book as opposed to more of a comic book format. So strange. How would you ever know that? That's interesting that we opened it now. We've got... Where am I at here? Where am I at? 62 is our high bid. Nobody for A, nobody for this A. I guess I'll swap that. This is, I think this was one from a little while ago, but I had some replacement copies show up. This one's Thor versus Godzilla number 1, poster variant. Got Matthew B for the other C. Adrian wanted that Exquisite Corpses. No problem, that one's for you. And I got Tom Stang for one of these A's. And auction items only at 62. That's definitely less than the value of just one of these books. I got a few. Where are we here? Where are we at? Give me a moment. Here's a new release trade paperback. This is Stan Lee's Back Channel. It's tough to see, but this is foil up here and embossed. This is one of the last things created by Stan Lee before he died. It was a whole new indie world of superheroes called Back Channel. It's actually pretty interesting. And it's weird. The cover almost acts like it's a dust cover, but it's not. That's strange. I've never seen a trade paperback have them fold out like that. The price on this is $20 US, which is like 26 Canadian. I gave a little bit of a break on it. Nobody's going for B, so I'm going to swap that out. Next up at $60 here, and for B, we got Mighty Avengers number 64. First appearance of Barney Barton, also known as Trick Shot. That one's a 7.0, which is a nicer grade for a Silver Age book. And I'm going to swap out A. We're actually up to new releases that are $5.99 US or $8.75 Canadian now. First up is one from a few weeks ago, but I had a lot of damaged copies that finally got replaced. So this is Mark Spears Monsters number 4. I think that one's cover A, the Hexy Witch cover. High bid 62. What a steal. But I guess we'll say going once, going twice on it. We got to get moving on because there's still just a lot to get through. A lot. Travis K for an A. Got Larry for A. Next up for A, the same book, Mark Spears Monsters number 4, but that is the Killing Joke Homage variant cover. And then I'm going to swap out C. This is the Post Malone's Big Rig Blind Box number 2. So this is the issue number 2 variant, which does not contain the allocation errors of the issue number 1 blind box variant. It was corrected for number 2, and then again replacements are coming. For that Crime Does Not Pay, I think I had it at 50. How about 40? I'd do 40 on it, Tom. And then our auction item 62, man, I hate to say it, but I guess going for the third and final time, man, 62 is an absolute steal. Larry for one of these A's. Thank you very much. Nobody for the Mighty Avengers. We'll set that aside. Next up in that $60 slot, another Avengers. This one's issue number 18. That's an early issue, and it's either, I had a hard time finding out, it's either the 3rd or the 4th appearance of the Scarlet Witch. She's in an odd colored purple costume. 5.5 to a 6, and first appearance of the Commissioner, or the Commissar, rather. So for Tom Stang, got that one for you for 40. Thank you. And then Pat S for an A as well. And yeah, Brandon, I think that maybe it belongs with you if that's the case, eh? Pretty cool. So high bid 62, going for the third and final time. About to say sold. I'll swap this one out. We also have the Amazing Spider-Man number 300 variant from Mark Spears Monsters. I actually got quite a few of those. That's the one that sold out the fastest, actually. And then nobody for the Big Rig box. I'll leave it for another sec. That Big Rig box could contain the 1 in 40,000 one of one Peach Momoko exclusive. It's a bunch of different things you could hit in that thing. Who knows? For the A's, we got Shane H. And also Pat S. And then Larry and Travis. We got Trent and Brandon as well. One left. Man, I can't believe it. No bids came in. Brandon, they're going home with you, man. 62 sold. Nice. Perfect. Okay, what should we do next? Let's take a quick look here at these auction items that I have assembled. Of course, we have the Secret Wars 8 on deck, but I'm gonna make you wait just a teensy bit longer for that one. Let's do this. So I did this maybe a month ago, and I'm doing it again. Different copies, of course, but the same book. So two very hot ratios from the past few months here, so this one especially is selling for a lot of money. Dark Phoenix Saga #1. This is the Ivan Talavera 1 in 50 Virgin variant. And I said it before, but I'll say it again. It might be one of the sexiest covers Marvel's ever done. That was an open order book and not a store exclusive. Damn, it's sexy. And then this one, Uncanny X-Men #17, which is the first appearance of Mutina. That's her on the cover. 1 in 50 Derek Chew Virgin variants. Two very expensive, especially this one. So this one here, 9.6 or better. This one here, 9.2 or better. Dollar starting $1 increase on those. And then we've got, I got to scroll up here just a little bit. Rob L is going to take A. And then Tom Stang's going to offer 100 for both of those Avengers books. That's a fair deal. I will do that. They're yours. So 50 a piece it works out to. Thank you. All right, dollar start, $1 increase on that. On the big rig box, I will do 90. We'll make that happen. So Kent V, we'll do 90 on the big rig box, sure. And then if you're interested in the #1 box, I have quite a few of them left in stock, and next week the replacements arrive, so you get 2 for 1 on the other one. So you get 2 boxes for the price of 1 for the first issue. Let me scroll down here a little tiny bit. Our auction item is going up. We're up to 50 now. Well, I did open a box on video, but unfortunately it was one of the error ones that didn't have much variety inside of it, so it wasn't a very interesting video. Even on the video, I opened it and I think I was like, what the fuck? They're all the same book. Hello Darkness, issue #13, Jenny Friesen variant. Tough to find series here. Joker, his first series from the 1970s. This one, 1976, 7 to a 7.5. First appearance of Nightmare. Pretty cool cover featuring Scarecrow as well. What should we do next? Got some discount books here, and they're discounted simply because I have overstocked. I have a shit ton of extra copies of some of this stuff. This is Supergirl #1, first printing, cover A. The book is $3.99 US, which is $5.75 Canadian. Just came out last month. I think we're on to issue #3 now. Giving you a great deal, $3 instead of $5.75, so damn near half price on it. Our high bid, we are now at 60 for Adrian, and then I have an A for Adrian as well, and an A for Travis, and then I got Alan for B, and then for C's I also have Alan. So we got Alan, Joseph M, Sean M, Shane H, Dorian, Larry, and then 2 for Tom Stang. Next up in A, Something's Killing the Children, issue #43, the Unlockable variant. Just recently, I posted about this, but maybe you guys didn't see it. So Boom Studios has always had the 1 per store unlockable variant. You could only order 1 per account. They've now made those unlockables the unlimited variant, and you can order as many as you want. So they're just regular price now. They're not like $20 like they used to be. So now up here in B, we got X-Men issue #46, tough to find, Silver Age, 1968. It's a 4.0, but cover detached at 1 staple. Adrian for A. Next up in A, Predator Kills the Marvel Universe #1. This is the Gabriel Dell'Otto variant. That's actually pretty cool. He's got Wolverine's mask in his hand. Spider-Man's hanging there skinned, along with Iron Man and Cap. Pretty cool. Sean M's going to take 2 more C's. You got it. I got lots. Nice big stack there. Leave these for a moment. We got Alan. It's going to take A. Next up in A, Absolute Batman issue number 11. This is the Chris Birmingham variant. Got to be an homage to the Hulk annual. Got to be. Kent's got the high bid now at 65, and then Alan's going to take another C. Thank you very much. I got lots of them, and I'd like to sell them all. Keep going. We're making good time. We're doing pretty good. We're at 3.5 hours. I think we're probably going to finish up right at that 5-hour mark. We'll see how it goes. 66 is the high bid for Adrian. Nobody for the X-Men book. Here's a rare one. You probably haven't even seen this before. Todd McFarlane cover on a Conan book. Conan 241. Really tough to find. Todd McFarlane cover, man. Newsstand too, even scarcer. This one, 9.0. It's actually a rare book. I think it ends at 280 something, so it's really towards the end. Shane H is going to take another C. That's great. Thank you very much. And then I'll swap those out because they have been there for a bit. Another one I'm going to do a great deal on here, simply because I am overstocked. I have a ton of copies. As you can see, I went hard on it when it came out. This is Absolute Flash #1, first printing, which is cover A, which is the first appearance of Absolute Flash. Absolute Batman, Wonder Woman, and Superman #1 is not even their first appearances. Those people all appeared in the All-In special. This is actually Absolute Flash's first appearance. First printing, cover A. The book is $4.99 US, which is $7.25 Canadian, so you're damn near half price on it. High bid 66 on our auction item still for Adrian. Do yourself a favor and look that one up and see what it's selling for. It's very, very expensive. Shane's going to take a C. Shane H. Alan's going to take 2. Definitely a good one to have. Nobody was going for Batman. I will swap him. This is the Marvel Swimsuit Special #1, Alexander Lozano variant cover, second printing. That's pretty cool. Nobody for Conan? Todd McFarlane. Adrian's gonna take 3 C's. You got it. And also an A. Auction item 66. I guess we'll say going once, going twice on it. Maybe Adrian's going to steal this one away. The biggest steal of the night, potentially. Yeah, you never would have guessed today. He did a few oddball ones. Little run on Hulk, little run on Marvel Tales. If I'm remembering correctly, I think it's a single issue of Conan. And then, yeah, ran for $275. I thought it was $280 or something was the end, but I guess it's $275. And then he also did, I think, 1 Daredevil cover too. It's a tough one to find. We're at 70 now for Rob. Pat S is going to take 4 C's. You got it. Great grab at that price. Next up in A, let's swap this out, and we have Venom Black, White, and Blood #1, cover A by Greg Capullo. And nobody for Conan. Next up, we got the Saga, the Swamp Thing, issue number 25. This is a 95-cent Canadian price variant. 7 to 7.5 for grade. First appearance of John Constantine in cameo. And plenty more Absolute Flashes. I'm going to leave it there for a minute because I'd like to sell them. Travis K was going to take that Conan. Thank you very much. And then I got Alan for A. And the high bid's now 72 for Adrian. Next up in A, this is the Mark Bagley. Was it Bagley? It's Bags? Yeah, it's Bags. Look, he put his signature on the tombstone. Mark Bagley variant for Venom Black, White, and Blood, number 1. That's a sick cover. Adrian's going to take 2 C's. Thank you very much. Got Allen for A. High bid 74 for Rob. Nobody for that one. Next up, I am at $75. We're going to the moon. X-Men Volume 1, issue number 51. This is the first appearance of Eric the Red. That's him on the cover. And Jim Steranko cover. Pretty classic. 6.5 to a 7. Higher grade for a Silver Age comic, and if nobody else is going to go for this one. Yeah, I actually do have a very nice selection of Dinged and Damaged books tonight, as well as tons of blind flips. To be honest with you, even though we're about an hour and a half away from the end, we're getting kind of close, if that makes sense. There's still quite a lot of new releases to get through. I got a bunch of other reasonably priced stuff. Blind flips, Dinged and Damaged. There's all kinds of stuff to still get through here. So there's a little ways to go. We're at 75 for Adrian. Next up in A, this is Justice League Dark Tomorrow Special, number 1. And what shall we do over here now? Just give me a moment. A bunch of really cool exclusives I'm going to run through over here. This one here, Moon Knight Black, White, and Blood, number 1. This is the Gabriel Dell'Otto exclusive, limited to 3,000 copies. I think it's gorgeous. Pat S. Yeah, I'll do 50 on Swamp Thing. We'll do that, sure. And then Joseph M. for A. Got 2 A's though, so 1 still remains. Your auction item, I guess, going for the 3rd and final time. It has been creeping. We really got to get in on this one. The high bid 75. We've got Allen's going for C. Next up in C, also at $18. This is Deadpool issue number 7, the John Giang exclusive, limited to 3,000 copies. This one's the first appearance of Ellie Kamashi as the new Deadpool. That's Wade Wilson's daughter. Now we're at 77 for Rob, now 78 for Adrian. We're still going. Swap this one out. This is a big one here, Detective Comics, the Landmark 1100th issue number 1100. That is cover A, and it is an oversized anniversary special. Nobody for Eric the Red? He could go home with you. Phil's going to take an A. Got 2 of those, however. 1 more there. Joseph Jones has grabbed it. I'll do 65 for Tom Stang on D. That's a fair offer. Thank you. We'll set them aside. Next up for your new releases, the same book that was just up. Oh no, sorry. It's not. I thought it was also the Detective Comics 1100. It's a totally different book. I should have known that because it's Superman, not Batman. We got Superman Unlimited number 4, Mark Spears variant cover. There are some very interesting uses of color taking place here. Very cool. Next up, I think I'm going to set that aside. Looks like I didn't have anybody go for C. So I'll set C aside as well. Here for A, let's have Courtney H for A. Thank you very much. And like always, if we have any new viewers out there, just make sure you send a message to the page. You can do it now or after the auction ends, just so that we can send you your invoice tomorrow, so we can reply to your message. Okay, next up for B and C, got some more exclusives here, so let's do it. One more here. This is the Mike Mayhew exclusive, limited to 3,000 copies for Amazing Spider-Man 252 Facsimile Edition. And then over here for 20, this is Phantom Starkiller number 1, the Jason Lynch exclusive, limited to 600 copies. I believe that's supposed to be Skeletor on the cover. Sure as hell looks like it. High bid on your auction item was 85 for Kent. Excuse me, I got hiccups suddenly. Now it's 86 for Adrian. 86. I gotta grab another beer. Be right back. Whew. Yeah, here's these crazy things we got going on here tonight. The Wily Wolverine, 8%. Balderdash Brewing Company. Support your small businesses, your local breweries. Why not? All right, the first person for B is Alan. And the high bid on your auction item is now 90 for Rob. Next up, I got some more exclusives here. These ones are 25 a piece. The first one is called Fame Keanu Reeves. It is a biography of the story of Keanu Reeves' life. I guess that's what a biography is. And this is the Super Mario World homage. It is the Matthew Waite Super Mario homage, limited to only 200 copies. Super Keanu. The book is called Fame Keanu Reeves. The high bid is now 90 for Rob, and Adrian is out, so Rob might have it. We'll say going once, going twice on this one. Nobody else for A, and then we're going to swap that out for, this is the Superman Kryptonite Special number 1. The first appearance of a couple different new types of kryptonite. Pat S is going to take a B. I actually have 2 of those. So 1 still remains. Nobody for the Phantom Starkiller. This is another Fame 50 Cent. Again, a biography of the story of 50 Cent's life, limited to only 600 copies, and that's an homage cover to Punisher, Volume 1, Issue 2 by Mike Zeck. I can tell just by looking at it. Alright, Alan for A. Rob's got the high bid at 90. Adrian is out, so I'm going to say going for the third and final time, about to say sold. High bid is 90. You get the Dark Phoenix Saga, number 1, 1 in 50, Ivan Talavera, and you get the Uncanny X-Men number 17, 1 in 50, Derek Chu, First Meet Tina. Ronald is going to take the Starkiller. Got it. And then new releases still rolling on. This is the, it doesn't say on the cover, but I think it was Tula Lotte did this variant cover for, again, Superman the Kryptonite Spectrum #1. Sure, for Pat S, I will do 40 on the pair. That would be 20 a piece. Let's do that. So I will do 20 a piece and then 2. So 40 for the pair. That's cool. I'm cool with that. Next up here, more of these $25 exclusive. This is another Fame Mike Tyson. This is obviously a homage to George Perez's Infinity Gauntlet. This is the Sheldon Beckart exclusive, limited to only 100 copies. That's pretty cool. And nobody was going for the 50-cent one. That's okay. You have others as well. This is the Destro #1 Saz Shazah Virgin exclusive, limited to only 800 copies on that one. High bid 90, no more bids came in. Congratulations, Rob. Rob L. Sold to you for 90 on the pair. Great set. Give me just a moment and I'll get another auction item up there. Why not? I made you wait long enough. Marvel Superheroes Secret Wars #8, first appearance of nothing. People always say it's the first appearance of the black suit, but it's most certainly not. That's a tie between ASM 252 and Team Up 151. Anyways, Secret Wars 8 is the origin of the black suit, and it tells the story of how Peter got the black suit. His costume was all ripped, and there's this machine on Battle World where Secret Wars takes place that gives him a new suit, and that suit is the black suit. Later finds out it's a symbiote. They never really explained any of that to you in ASM 252. Honestly, if you read 252, it doesn't even say anything about the suit. He's just in a new suit. Anyways, the grade on this one is an 8.5 to a 9, and it presents quite nicely. Like, really no major issues to report at all on the front. It's a nice, crisp, clean-looking copy from the front. Looks good. 8.5 to a 9. Oh boy. Alright, we're up to 75 already. Get this one out of here, set it aside. Next up in your new release slot, Superman Kryptonite Spectrum. I forget who did that one. Another one of the variant covers. That one's super crazy. The series focuses on a bunch of new, different types of kryptonite that mutate his powers. Leave those two exclusives there just for a minute before I move on from them. Apologies for the silence. I'm just moving some boxes around here. Get them out of my way. Larry offered 15 for C. I'd do 18 on them. I think 20. I already knocked them down because I had two of them. I'd do 18 on that one. And then we're here 76. Allen. It's going to take A. A few more bids. It looks like we're at 130 for Dorian. More new releases. They never end. This is Something is Killing the Children, issue number 43, the Virgin foil variant. The foils are just not looking great on camera, but it is a really beautiful cover with a ton of detail. Super cool. Nobody for Fame Mike Tyson. No worries. This is the same book I had up on the right-hand side a few minutes ago, this is the Fame 50 cent. This is the Virgin variant, limited to only 300 copies. Larry will take a C for 18, thank you. One more of those if anybody wants it. I'll do 18, of course. For the A's, we got Phil. Then James W. Then Larry. Then Adrian, but I only have 3. We are at 131 for Tony S. Swap C. We've got a DC exclusive, Dark Knight Death Metal issue number 7, the Tyler Kirkham Virgin exclusive. What's interesting about this is that most of DC, sorry, it doesn't go there, it goes there. Most of DC's Virgin exclusives still have the DC logo, and they call them minimal trade dress. Very few of them are actually a full Virgin like that one is. More new releases, goddamn. Mark Spears Monsters issue number 6. That's cover A, the Golden Man cover. There's another one that came out a couple of weeks ago, but it had damaged copies that were finally replaced. First person for C was Alan. Next up in C, Venom issue number 29. I've never heard of this artist. The Valerio Gigandorio variant cover. Actually pretty cool, featuring Null. He's becoming more relevant than ever, seeing as how Null's back, apparently. 132 now. High bid for Dorian. Nobody else is going to go for this one. I got another DC. This is what I'm talking about. Even though they call them Virgin variants, like they usually still have the DC logo in them. This is the Catwoman issue number 71, Rudy Yao variant cover. Got Alan for C again. Got 135 on our auction item for Tony S. We'll pin that. Nobody went for that A. Next is the Vampirilla variant cover for Mark Spears Monsters number 6. And for the $20 exclusives, I got one left. This is the In Hyuk Lee Silk number 1 exclusive. This one's actually $18. If I could find my $18 price bubble. There we are. There you go. It's only 18 on that one. And, look at that. We'll get rid of that too. We'll make it profesh. There we go. Make it profesh. Telling you, you love the covers, man. Buy what you love. We got Adrian's going for both A and C. Yeah, that silk cover is pretty cool, actually. I like the kind of mix between like Easter Island heads and kind of like Asian looking kind of megalithic heads. It's just cool looking. It's an interesting perch. Next up, this is, oh boy, what is this? Okay, so those different Mark Spears Monsters that I just had up, those were, like I said, books that came out a couple of weeks ago, but I had damage replacements. This one's actually a new release. It's Mark Spears Monsters issue number 3, second printing, cover A. And then in the $18 slot, I'll have nothing for that. I'm just going to leave this empty, like, just for a minute here. Because once this is done, I got something. Actually, $25 for each of these. This is Ultimate Spider-Man issue number 7, Miko Soyen Virgin exclusive. Obviously an homage to Todd McFarlane's Spider-Man number 1. For the A's, Larry. James W. We also got Matt C. Auction item, we were at 135, now we're at 136 for Dorian. Still a great deal on this very large book. We got Chris J. is coming in for C. Surprised nobody jumped on the Catwoman, actually. Pretty cool. Tough to find DC exclusives. In B, this is Female Force Taylor Swift, #1, the New York City Comic-Con Sora Sung exclusive, limited to 400 copies. It's Taylor Swift as Black Cat. That's actually pretty damn cool. Got another convention exclusive. This is the Scarlet Witch #1, the Dallas Fan Expo exclusive by Dawn Mateague. She's a great artist. It's like $40 exclusives. Giving good deals on them tonight. We got Jeremy for B. T Swift, man. She's hot as fuck. Well, in terms of her popularity. I want to clarify. Kind of looks like an alien. Ronald's going to take C. Auction item 140 now for Tony. Nobody else is going for A. Man, I got a great big stack of those things. I'll give a few away at the end of the night. Why not? There's nothing like having 25 copies of the same book that you don't want. Earlier I had this up. It's the Batman Harley Quinn facsimile edition. This is one of the variants. It's the Project Superpowers action figure variant. It's actually kind of neat. Some more exclusives here. I only got a couple left. This one is the Fame Keanu Reeves, the biography of Keanu Reeves, but this is the Bill and Ted Guns N' Roses homage cover. New York City Comic-Con exclusive, limited to 150 copies. And then in C, this is Red Light #1, the Jay Ferguson exclusive, limited to only 400 copies. That is actually pretty sick. I like that biomech kind of implementation. Really neat. We're up to 152 now for Dorian. I'll leave these for a few minutes. That is a really cool cover. $152. High bid for Dorian. What are we at here? 41 viewers. We're coming up on 3 hours and 54 minutes. Well, I hope you don't mind if I smoke a joint up in here. I gotta stay medicated to make it through here. For the Bill and Ted, honestly, I'll have to stick at 25. I think it's like a $45 book. That one's limited to like, what was it, 150 copies? Yeah, 150 copies on that. I'll stick at 25 on that one. Francis C says test, but that is your first comment that I've seen for a while. So if you said anything else, I didn't see it come through. 153 now for Tony. All right, I'm swapping some stuff out here. Now is new releases that are $6.99 US, which is $10 Canadian. First up is the Detective Comics number 1100. This is the Jock wraparound variant covers. This is a nice big wraparound that opens up into a really cool Dark Knight. All right, so we got Pat S for that one. Thank you very much. Where can you go to look at the different Big Rig covers? Possibly on the Vault website. Just go to like Vault.com, or actually Big Rig has its own website. It's like bigrig.com. Just go to Google and type in Vault Comics Big Rig. It actually has its own website, and I think it might show you all the variants right there. If not, send me a message about it, because I'll forget. And then tomorrow, or maybe the next day, when I have time, I'll look into that for you. I'll find a list, or I'll find a picture or something on my end. The grade on the Secret Wars is an 8.5 to a 9, but as you can see here from the front, it presents quite well. It's quite the crisp looking copy. Yeah, we'll do a big stack after this. So I'm going to slow down for a few minutes here. Just need a quick little break. World Tree, issue number 3, the Ivan Tao exclusive, limited to 400 copies. That's pretty awesome. That's Sammy, one of the main characters from World Tree. Such a great series. I've been loving it. Nobody's going to go for Jock, really? I'll leave it there for a sec. 155 high bid for Sun C. Throwing his hat in the ring. I also have the Bill Sienkiewicz variant for the same book, Secret Wars issue number, or sorry, fuck, I'm staring at this, Detective Comics 1100. Adrian's going to go for B, thank you very much. My double fisted over here. I got joint in one hand, 8% beer in the other. And party time! Woo! Just joking. I'm actually at work right now. I'm not even joking. I'm literally at work. Love my job. Thank you all for allowing me to do this. $165 now for Dorian. Phil's gonna jump in for A. Nobody for that one. Couple more exclusives here. They're pretty pricey. Okay, set that down. Next up here, I'm going to put these in A and B. They're the same price though, $95. This is Ms. Meow, issue number 7. This is the Shikari exclusive Punisher up close metal foil variant that is both limited and numbered to 20 copies. So this one's number 11 and this one's number 6. So there's only 20 of these. So again, the Shikari exclusive Punisher up close metal foil. Thing's freaking awesome. Honestly, even though the rainbow is kind of showing on camera, the rainbow on these things is crazy. These are really nice. 95 a piece. You can take number 6 of 20 or number 11 of 20. And then over here in C, we got another nudie book. Cover up the titties. This is Con Artists, issue number 5. The Ebaz, or Eric Badswala, professionally known as Ebaz. The Ebaz full nude Queen of the Cosplay Virgin exclusive. This one's limited to 100 copies. Oh shit, it's actually, they're naked down there too. Everything's showing. The Ebaz Queen of the Cosplay's full nude exclusive. Leave those up there just for a minute. High bid's now 180 for Dorian. I definitely love what I do, but I do still have to work. But it's not so bad. I'll leave these up here for just a second before I swap them out of the way, and then we'll start powering through some other stuff. Running out of Post-its, I know, right? They're exposed everywhere. Crikey. Surprised nobody jumped on those Punishers because I couldn't find any of them on eBay. But there is the non-foil, non-numbered one, and it was $90. Thought I'd give a good deal on these because I had 2 of them. Again, I'm just taking a quick little break here while I have a little smoke and finish my beer. And then I'll jump back into full steam ahead and slow down for a few minutes. That's okay. You got some real nice candy on the board to take a look at here. Some beautiful covers. Secret Wars 8, so iconic. If you were here at our last auction a couple weeks ago, I did a nice big print of Secret Wars 8 signed by Mike Zeck for auction. That was a really cool piece. Who got that? Whoever got it, hope you enjoy that as much as I did. I had that on my wall for at least 5 years. The 5 years I've been in this room. Really cool piece. Sean Burke's going to take C. Thank you. Turbo mode incoming. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We're only at 4 hours. Well, actually, if we're going to wrap this up in an hour, we still got a lot to get through. But I believe in you. $185 is your high bid for Sun C. 185. Alright, give me just a second here. I gotta finish this goddamn. This bad mamma jamma. Alright, now that I'm properly medicated, the high bid is 186. Oh, Christ. Okay, let's get this box out of here. Bring this back over. Let's jump back into these new releases so we can power the hell through these damn things. I'm going to double up on the new releases. So these are new releases that are $6.99 US, $7.99 US. Just so we can kind of get through these, because damn, there were so many. This is the Post Malone's Big Rig issue number 2, cover A. And this is Marvel's all-in-one special, The Thing versus the Marvel Universe. Weird. Then I kind of got some individually priced stuff over here on the right-hand side. These are also new releases. Captain America issue number 2. This is the 1 in 10 design variant showing his new costume. And maybe I will kind of do a little bit of a turbo mode here, so just like if you're thinking about something, jump on it, because I mean we're 4 hours and 3 minutes in. I do want to wrap this up by the 5-hour mark, but that might be a challenge with what I'm looking at, especially now that I'm medicated. So I got to pick up the pace. No, I don't have any of the J. Scott Campbell 1 in 100 ratios because I didn't take any orders that were anywhere near the requirements for me to qualify for those. So to get a 1 in 100 variant, I have to order 100 copies, which is insane. Especially if I only have like 5 pre-orders. That means I'm ordering 95 copies out of my own pocket, which is like $400. So I go $400 in the hole to get a 1 in 100 variant. And I think the concept is, but now you have 95 copies of the other covers. That's 95 copies of a cover that I don't, like a book that I don't want. So in order to get a 1 in 100 variant, I need like 50 people to order it, so that I'm only investing in myself like 50 copies, not 95 copies. So unfortunately for those books, my orders were extremely low. Some of them nobody ordered a single copy, mostly because the art wasn't released yet, so you had to order them blindly. High bid, we're now up to 201. Mike S for A. So much for turbo mode. I get easily distracted at times. Next up, this is the Detective Comics issue number 880 facsimile edition, famous cover by Jock. This is the foil variant cover. And although it's tough to see on camera, it is a gorgeous foil because it's almost all silver. Like it's super, super shiny. It's like a mirror. Nice. Nobody for that one. We'll swap it out. We have, this is VR Troopers number 1, the Intermix variant cover, which is a blind bag that can have one of a bunch of different covers in it, including the ratios, I believe. Where are we at here? Adrian's going to take an A. So is Alan. And then Tom Stang was the last one. So I see that Larry also wanted one, but I only had 3. In a circumstance like this, I don't know if I've ever mentioned this before, but like a circumstance like this where I had 4 people who wanted it, but I only had 3. So Larry was like the one who didn't get one. if you really wanted it, you can always message me and be like, hey, that Detective 880 foil, can you get another one? Because if it's a new release, I might be able to. It's like a 60% chance or better. If it's a hot book that's selling for $50, forget about it. It's sold out. But most of the books, I can still order it from, in this case, Lunar Distribution, or if it's a Marvel book, or Boom Studios, Penguin Random House, like I can still order it in. So like, just putting that out there. It helps me out, sell another copy. It helps you out, you get the book that you obviously wanted. So just putting that out there, I can attempt to order them still in. It's not worth it. It doesn't hurt to ask. It only takes me a second to search it too. Well, it probably takes me about 45 seconds to search it. Joseph M. 2 B's. They're yours. We're up to 205 now for Sun-C. Dorian's out. So we're up to 205 now. So I guess we'll say going once, going twice. 205 is still not quite the ceiling on this book. So we'll leave it there for a few more minutes. Nobody went for the Captain America. No worries. Let's keep rolling through these new releases so we can smash them out right quick. I actually don't have any more of the $6.99 ones, just the $7.99 US. And it is just the one book. It's the Batman Harley Quinn #1 facsimile edition, Alex Ross foil cover. And then we've got $8.99 US, which is $13 Canadian. So again, these are new releases. Cruel Universe #1, the Lee Bermejo gold foil variant. And then books that are $9.99 US, $14.50 Canadian. Post Malone's Big Rig #2, the Peach Momoko variant cover. And also, if you didn't know, the Post Malone, these are big, heavy, oversized books. #1 was part 1 and 2. #2 is part 3 and 4. And that is the end of the new releases, other than a few ratios that we're going to go through quickly. Did it. Alan for A. Adrian for A. For the C's, I got Pat S. and Travis. Alright, over here in C, we got some new release ratios. Amazing Spider-Man #9, 1 in 25 variant, only $15. Alright, doesn't look like any more bids came in. So looks like Sun-C's got it. Congratulations. 205. Sold to you, Secret Wars #8. Origin of the Black Suit. Let me set that aside safely. And give me just a minute here. You guys want to do a big giant stack of books, the like of which you've never seen before in your entire life. Tony S is going to take C. Because I can do that. I can do something that's just ridiculous. So if you don't know, if you're new, maybe, and you haven't seen me do it before, I'm going to do the stack. The stack is going to be a gigantic stack of comics on this side, probably reach all the way or right up into the camera. I've come pretty close to touching it before, and I think tonight I might just do that. It's going to be a lot of new releases and just a little bit of everything, man. But so let me just move these out of the way, I guess, or if there's no interest in them anymore. Or maybe there never was. And I will grab the giant stack, because it's an entire box. Alright, you're about to bid on all of the following, and it is $1 start, $1 increase. And if I don't mention the grade, means it's high grade. It's a 9.4 to a 9.6 plus. They're new releases. Amazing Spider-Man number 8, Gabriel Dell'Otto. Death of the Silver Surfer number 2. For some reason, there's 2 of them there. I'll just set that aside. Absolute Green Lantern number 2, cover A. Uncanny X-Men number 17, First Mutina, cover A. Spider-Boy number 20, final issue. Supergirl number 3, first appearance of Satan Girl. Never Wars number 1. Here's a classic. The very first comic book ever printed with a glow-in-the-dark cover. Ghost Rider number 15, first printing. Excuse me. Vampirilla number 1, 9.2 for grade. This is the J. Scott Campbell 1 in 75 variant. Amazing Spider-Man number 68. Giant Size X-Men number 1, spoiler variant. You know what? I didn't write it on the back of this, but it's Iron Man issue number something or other, I think. Alex Ross Timeless Virgin variant. Fantastic Four issue number 5, facsimile edition. First Doctor Doom foil variant. Spawn number 5. This is actually Spawn, The Curse of Shirley Johnson number 1, 1 in 5 variant, which is Spawn number 5 reprint. It's weird. This is another, oh, I was going to say I forgot to write it down, but this one I did. It is Vision and the Scarlet Witch number 1, Alex Ross Timeless Virgin variant. This is that first Doctor Doom facsimile in a regular, not foil. We got a couple more here that I forgot to write down what they were, but it's an Iron Fist number something, and I forget which this is with Alex Ross Timeless Virgin variants. We got One World Under Doom number 4, Adi Granov cover. Mark Spears and Monsters number 1, I think that's third printing. Wolverine number 8, Legacy 400, second printing variant cover. Fantastic Four issue number 48, facsimile, first Galactus. I think we're about a third of the way. We've got Superman Unlimited number 1. These are some Image first. Gunslinger Spawn, Sunstone. We got Summer of Superman Special number 1. A lot of these books I'm going through, they're like $5.99, $6.99 US. Christ, we're up to about $400 worth of books at their cover price. Absolute Flash number 2. Absolute Martian Manhunter 2. X-Force number 1. The very tough to find gold second printing. Spawn number 22, that one's a 9.2. This is Invincible's Battle Beast number 1, Kale New, 1 in 25, and 1 in 10. Phantom Stranger number 1, 8.0. Superman's Action Comics Annual number 3, 1991, that one's a 9.4. First appearance of Talos, the Skrull. Incredible Hulk 418, 9.6 plus. Detective. Doctor Strange, issue number 48. This is the first meeting between Dr. Voodoo and Doctor Strange. Looks like it's a newsstand variant, 8.0. Hawkeye number 10, first Kazi the Clown, 9.6. What If Venom number 1, 9.6. Inhyuk Lee, 1 in 25 variant. Vampirilla number 1, 1 in 10. Jay Anacleto variant cover. Vampirilla number 7, I forget who did that. This is Rogue and Gambit number 1, the Zoo 1 in 25 variant. It's a 9.4. How do I know that? Betty Page number 1, 9.4. Leslie Lyrics Virgin variant, 1 in 15. Star Wars number 1. Gabriel Dell'Otto cover. I think actually that's about halfway. Let's see if we can reach the camera. The shipping totally depends how many books it is. I mean, I'll put the shipping costs up on the screen right now, so it depends if you're in Canada or the United States. You can see here it only goes up because I couldn't have the chart just keep going all the way up to like 500 comics or something, you know what I mean? The most I can fit in a single shipment, 150 up into the 180 is actually really pushing it. They just get too heavy after that, the shipment. Hundreds about like where I like to be, 120 even. So depends if you're in Canada or the United States. Like I think this stack is about 100 comics, so you can expect it to be like 60 in Canada, 70 in the US. If you don't add anything else, it all depends. Again, it depends if you're in Canada or the US, and then how many comics are in the shipment. Wolverine issue number 50, the die cut cover, 9.4 or better. We got Supergirl number 2, Art Germ. DC's All-In Special number 1, first printing. That's the first appearance of Absolute Batman, Wonder Woman, and Superman. Action 1087. That was already in there from earlier, so I'll set it aside. Doctor Strange number 56, classic cover 7.5. Captain America number 5, 99.2. That's a Bjorn Barends 1 in 25. 94 to 96, Civil War The Confessions number 1. Crash Ryan number 1. High grade. The Punisher Warzone number 1. High grade. Immortal 4 number 22. This is Vampirilla number 1. Art Germ Virgin 1 in 25 variant. This is a really expensive book here. Barnstormers number 1. Jenny Friesen 1 in 25 variant. It's high grade. It's actually like a $90 book, I think, last time I checked it out. G.I. Joe 21 Silent Edition, the facsimile. Free Comic Book Day Conan the Barbarian. Free Comic Book Day RuneScape. I know the Free Comic Book Day books, but those are like $8 a piece. Something's Killing the Children number, doesn't say on the front or the back, I think it's 41. Miguel Mercado cover. Supergirl 1, Planet Death number 0. Batman issue number 158, which is Hush Part 2, issue 1. Amazing Spider-Man number 2. We're not done yet. Just so you know, I haven't looked at the comments once. So if there's like questions or problems, I'll get to that when I'm done. Let's see if we can reach the camera. We got Spider-Man 7 second printing, first Spider-Boy. Star Wars 35, I think that's final issue. New History of the DC Universe number 1. Rogue the Savage Land number 2. That's a beautiful J. Scott Campbell cover. Sonic the Hedgehog versus DC number 1, first printing. We're up to the 5th printing on this book now. Adventure Time number 1, second print. Mark Spears Monsters number 2, third printing. Vampirilla number 100, the anniversary Joe Jusko heavy square-bound comic, 94 to 96. Somebody's had prices on them from before. Star Wars Inquisitors number 1, 92, 1 in 25. Punisher issue number 4, 9.0, 1 in 25. This is the Nathan Zerdy exclusive for Amazing Spider-Man number 1, first appearance of Hellgate, high grade. Adventure Comics, issue number 210, facsimile edition. This is the polybagged variant that could come with the winning ticket to the Superman premiere, and that's the non-polybagged variant. Then we got Immortal Thor number 25, final issue. Superman number 28, first appearance of Absolute Saturn Girl and first merger of the Absolute DC Universe and the mainstream DC Universe. Uncanny X-Men 17, first Mutina, and the Age of Revelations number 0 X-Men that you couldn't even pre-order. That one's a pretty pop book now. Holy shit, that's some stack, guys. You know, I'm tempted to start Jesus, look at it. I'm tempted to start going through the stuff that hasn't sold so far tonight so that I can keep adding to it. But in reality, isn't this enough? Are you not entertained? It's like I need to like throw something like that on top of it, just to like cherry on the on top of it. Like that was the book that we already sold. I think there's already some doozies in there, to be honest with you. I'm gonna check out the comments here for the first time and wet my whistle. Feel free to bid. I could put a big rig box in the stack. And you know what? That's actually a great idea, Joseph M. Why don't we do that? I'm going to grab one of those right now. Just give me a sec. Boom! Post Malone's Big Rig sealed box set. And when the replacements show up next week, you get a second one. So you get 2 of the fucking things. You'll get a replacement box too. This is most certainly the biggest stack ever has been, ever will be. Yeah, oh, here's a great comment. That's not a stack, that's a mountain. Oh boy. Yeah, Larry has definitely got the benefit of local pickup. For sure, especially if anybody else is close, you know, you can always pick up. Yeah, I just threw like another, you know, $125 item on top. We're up to 305 here now. You know what though? I don't know if I got anybody here who remembers this, but I once did a stack that went up to $700 and some odd dollars, and I put like 7 or 8 slabs on top of the stack at the end. You guys remember that? That was probably 3 or 4 years ago now. really long time ago. But I did an epic stack, and then I did like 6 or 7 or 8 slabs on top of that one. That was the most expensive one I ever did. I think it sold for almost 800, 7 something or something like that. It was a doozy. We're up to 330 now. I'm just gonna kind of push that to the side so that we can put some other books up here. And I need to finish this beer. Finish it. All right, shall we? Holy God. This is what we do. This is how we do, baby. All right, we're at 350 now. I guess there's still a lot of other stuff to get through. Believe it or not. There's actually quite a lot to get through. Just give me a moment here. Get a fresh box. Okay, absolutely. Oh Jesus, I almost tripped. Absolutely legendary. Yeah, this is a huge stack. We're 355 here. Yeah, the Everest stack. It's crazy. It's a space elevator. That's for sure. Okay, I have some of these like ratios and stuff that I want to bang through here pretty quick, so I'd like to just start putting them right across the board. This is all new Venom issue number 9, 1 in 25 variant. These are all new releases that I'm about to put out here. I actually gotta push this over. Oh, there we go. This is the Spider-Gwen Ghost Spider number 1, 1 in 25. Black Cat number 1, 1 in 25. That's a gorgeous cover. DeMayo was the same artist. I'll leave those for a moment. The Space Elevator. Yeah, that is really something. We're chilling at 355. Nice. Adrian's going to take a C. I actually have 2 of those. So one more. Somebody else is thinking. It's a beautiful cover. We're at 4 hours and 23 minutes. Honestly, what I'm looking at right now is going to push us probably to 5.5 hours, not 5 hours. So, ouch. It's quite a bit to get through. I'm going to have to start picking up the pace. If I take something off the board that you were thinking about, just go ahead and let me know, like after I've removed it. So I got to get going. Next up, this is the Black Cat number 1, Derek Chu, 1 in 50 variant cover. Yeah, I gotta get moving here. Same with Spider-Gwen. I'm gonna swap it. Harley Quinn, Elvira crossover. This is an upcoming series crossover between DC and Dynamite, and this is the Ash Can preview, 1 per store. And then in C, this is the new Witchblade issue number 13, 1 in 10 Virgin variant. I had mentioned earlier tonight. I talked about it. It's like the first appearance of this new dark side of her, the Witchblade artifact. 375 for Alan. He wants it. Adrian will take the other Black Cat. Yeah, no problem. Or did you mean this one? I think you meant the other one for C. That's no problem. Just let me know in case I was wrong. And then Adrian's also going to take this C. 375. Whoops, still the high bid. 375. Next up in C, Skin Breakers number 1. This is the 1 per store retailer exclusive. This is the upcoming series written by Robert Kirkman, creator of The Walking Dead, and illustrated by David Finch, great artist. I could ship this tomorrow, but it'll probably be 2 separate boxes. I can do one giant box. It's just that the price of it is so expensive. It's cheaper to break it into two. Like once it goes over a certain weight, then they charge you for like the overweight charge. It's like an extra $35 needlessly added on. It's almost getting half the cost of another shipment, so it just makes more sense. All right, sounds good. I had the right book. $3.80 now for Larry. Remember, you get two of these. This and the replacement one, which is supposed to arrive here next week. Nobody for the Harley Quinn. This is the Predator versus the Marvel Universe. Sorry, Predator destroys the Marvel Universe. Virgin foil cover. It's tough to see on camera here, but this foil really does pop. It's like this beautiful, kind of almost turquoise background. So cool. Like he's got a foot on the shield. He's crushing Iron Man's helmet. Like he's got trophies of everybody's helmets on his spear. That's a really cool cover. And then, where am I at here? Pat S offered 30 for C. Let's do it, Pat. $30. It's yours. We are up to 400 for Nick Y. Just remember, this could, even though the misallocation on these things, some people opened them up and got like 7 copies of the 1 in 500. And a 1 in 10,000. It was like they screwed. So this it could also have. So these are limited to 4,000. So there's 4,000 of these, and there's 10 comics in each one. And then there's the 1 in 40,000 variant. So there's only one of them out there. That's a hand-drawn custom cover by Peach Momoko. It could be in this box, or the other eight boxes I have left in stock. And then there's another custom one of 40,000 that's in the replacement, a different cover. And the replacements are also supposed to have the correct allocations of different covers than this one. So just getting the 2 Post Malones is pretty cool, to be honest with you. We're at 400 for Nick Y. Sean B is going to take a B. However, I got 2 of those. I meant to pick up the pace, and look at me now. Okay, this is Predator kills the Marvel Universe. I thought it was Predator destroys the Marvel Universe. He actually kills everybody. 1 in 25 in Hyuk Lee. And then we have The War #1 from Garth Ennis. This is the 1 per store Virgin Unlockable. I had mentioned to you earlier that Boom Studios has since made the Virgin Unlockables called Virgin Unlimited, and they're open orders, so you can order as many as you want. But this was the cutoff before that happened. This is a 1 per store. 400, still the high bid. I guess going once, going twice. Is this where we're capping out? 400 for Nick Y. $405, Alan's in. You will get another one of these Post Malones. Do not forget. I'll swap this one out. This is the Death to Pacheco #1, 1 per store Ash Can Preview Edition. Oh man. I only got a short little stack of books here, maybe 15 or 20 books, and then I have an entire box, 200 comics of Dinged and Damaged. And I also have 4 rounds of blind flips. So we'll go as long as you guys are willing to go. I'll go all the way. I'll go right to the end. We'll see how it is. We still got 40 viewers. I think you guys are willing to do an extra half hour, so maybe it's going to be 5.5 tonight. Let's go. Let's keep going. 410 for Nick Y. And Larry also said 410, but Nick was first, so we got 410 for Nick. You guys are willing to go? I'll go. You're just gonna buy stuff. No, it's all good. I'll start swapping this stuff out. This is Mark Spears Monsters #8. This is the Virgin Foil Vampirilla homage. I think it's called the Flip Foil Edition, and it's limited to 2,200 copies. It's tough to tell on camera, but this is the foil cover, and it's like, I think it's $29.99 US is the cover price. And then this is Mark Spears Monsters number 3, second printing 1 in 20 variant, which is very, very tough to qualify for. And then this here is VR Troopers number 1 per store, Virgin unlockable. We're at 111 for Larry, 115 for Nick. We're duking it out on this one. That's great. It's a hell of a stack, man. Fuck. Biggest one I done in recent memory. Said the only one I can remember that was bigger than that. And I only think it was bigger just because it had like 8 slabs in it. I don't think the amount of raw comics was that tall. I think the 2 Post Malone boxes kind of evens it out. Larry's out, so we're at 415 for Nick Y. Sunsea's gonna take off. Thank you for sticking it out with us for so long, 4.5 hours. Honestly, you know, honestly, I've been looking around. So I've been doing this a long time. This November will be 5 years that I have been doing Facebook Live auctions continuously. And I did it every 2 weeks up until earlier this summer when I've started stretching it out to every 3 weeks just because I'm so slammed. And because the auctions have grown to be so big that's how long it takes to deal with them. But honestly, like looking at other, my board's a little screwed up here, looking at other people's live streams and stuff, who does this? Who goes for 5+ hours and goes through this much bulk alone, you know? Not bragging or nothing. I'm just like kind of taking a step back and looking at what we do here, or what I do rather, and just being like, holy shit, this is really a juggernaut of a business here. We move an unbelievable amount of comics, and to be honest with you, it's 100% you guys. It's all about you. You guys are some of the best customers anybody could ever ask for. Really loyal, really friendly, coming back, bidding up. There's never once, I could say this without absolute certainty, in the 5 years I've been doing this, never once have I ever had anybody complaining or bitching or arguing in the comments. They're all real friendly, a mature lot, great collectors, and I've been really blessed and super grateful to have every single one of you as a customer. And if by any off chance you ever have any problem at all, by all means, I will make it right. Don't worry about that. Like, I am absolutely grateful for your business. And I said this, you can go back and watch the very first video I ever did. This is number 114. You can go back and watch number one. And I said then that with your support, I'll put it all back into this business, and I will keep growing it so that I can put the biggest, the baddest, the best comics up for $1 start with no reserve as often as I can. And I've held true to that. I've done nothing but grow this and try to make it as the best I possibly can. So again, like, honestly, thank you so much. This November will be my 5-year anniversary show. Last year's 4-year anniversary show went for 7.5 hours. And full disclosure, I sold $36,000 worth of comics in that live stream. That is a fucking crazy number. Just in 7.5 hours is a crazy number too. It was one hell of a show, and this November I will top it. I promise you. I think at some point in the future I'll just be doing a 24-hour auction. It never ends. I'll be locked right into it. Everything's $1. I'm just like a zombie just pumping it out. God. All right. That was a pretty long rant, and my sincere apologies for it. Got a little bit of a buzz on. We're at 415 now for the high bid. 416 for Larry, 417. Sorry, I'm scrolling down a little bit here. We had a $75 for B. I'll do 80. 80 would be my best on B. And Larry's at 420. He says it's his last bid, but I mean, you know how that goes. Nobody for A or for C, so I'll swap them out. And then, yeah, we're looking pretty good here. B. I said I'd do, what did I say, 80 on B? Give that just a second. Next up here, the book I'm going to put up, I have in a couple of different grades, so I'm going to kind of put it across. It's actually a tough to find book here. Vampirilla issue number 15. This is the Peach Momoko variant cover. So this one's a 9 to a 9.2. That's a 9.4 or better. And then these ones are 9.6 plus. This is the 2020 series. And that's actually like an $8 book, but I got a bunch of them, so I said I'd do it. And then, yeah, I'll do 80 on that for Nick Y. Alright, rant over. Yeah, I'm going to try to get focused. I'm going to start drinking water. That might be a good idea. Oh yeah, that's nice. Hilarious. Shane H, he's going to take A. And then I got Adrian for 2 C's. It's cool because I got several. It's a great cover. Honestly, I love it. Really nice Momoko cover. Phil, also going for a C. Our auction item is 420. Truly the last bid. We're at 421 for Nick Y. 421. Going once, going twice. We got more time. I got more auction items, so let's do it. Going once, going twice. Let's get in. Sean K is going to take B. I'll leave C for just a minute before I move it because I have to. I need the whole board for the next book. Alan and Travis both wanted B, but I only had the one. I do still have some C's though, guys. They're nice high grades, 9.6 plus. Travis is going to take a C. Thank you. Call it sold, Larry says, because he's out. I think we will. No more bids have come in. I think it was just you guys. So we'll do Nick Y. Sold to you for 421. And Nick, like I mentioned, you're also going to get another copy of the Post Malone Big Rig box, the replacement box. It's supposed to show up next week. Just maybe remind me. Actually, I'll make a note here. Nick Y. I'm going to put Posty box. There we go. I'm literally going to stick it to the fucking wall right in front of me. I got only like 4 or 5 people have bought these. So I got a short little list going on somewheres of who's going to get replacements. You'll also get a replacement. I think they're supposed to be here Wednesday. Okay, Alan's also going to take a seat. And if you'll give me a minute, I'm going to move. I got to grab a box for this giant stack. And then I'm going to set it aside. Sean M's also going to go for a C. You know, I got one left, guys. One of those C's left. It's a beautiful Momoko cover. Let me put this in a box. I think we're looking at an entire short box here. No, you don't. You could probably fit 12 more comics in there, but yeah, it's damn near an entire short box. So they hold 140 when they're really stuffed. This is one of those slightly smaller ones. So I would estimate it was probably like 100 comics, and then that Post Malone thing, I did not count them. Okay, Adrian's gonna take the last C. Thank you guys. Yeah, I really hope that somebody who purchased those boxes from us pulls an incredible variant. Like the 1 in 400. I want to see that thing. All right, your next auction item, Slab? What are you feeling? Slab? Slab it is? Oh, man. You guys like that one? I thought it was a pretty freaking awesome cover. I'll put it up for auction. We'll do a $1 increase on that. That was my asking price for it. Man, it's just gorgeous. So again, it is the Power Hour Shikari Preview Edition blind box exclusive, limited to only 200 copies. The not naughty princess. I don't know why I keep saying that. The gangster princess. It's a tough one. When I looked up online, I couldn't find it at all. It's limited to only 200 copies, and probably the only one that's CGC'd, although I did not check the census. It's something I used to do all the time. I check the census on every book just to see how many copies of it were graded. Every once in a while, you come with something that's 1 of 1. There's only been one grade. Blind flips, we'll get there. I got 4 copies of them. We'll do them in a little bit. Larry's at 50 on this thing. Let's get through some of this stuff. Another super tough to find Peach Momoko Vampirilla cover. This is number 1692. These are a 9.4 or better, 9.6 plus, just like last time. More ratios. I'm not sure how many more ratios I have. We did a lot tonight. Tons of them, in fact. There's also tons on the website as well. There'll also be a sale coming up on our website here towards the end of the month. I guess that's next week. So 1st of September, everybody always does like a back to school sale or an end of summer sale or something. I'm going to do a nice sale on our website here. Also, don't forget about the auctions that are on our website. I think I might bug you about that here in a minute again. Christian M was the first for A. And then I have Sean K for B. Got 2 of that one. Then I have Phil for C. And then Adrian wants 3 C's. Thank you very much. Oh, 3 of them. Sorry. All right. We're at 105 now on our auction item. That thing is so cool. I love it. Shane H. In fact, I love all of Shikari's work. All right. More. This is Batman #1, the upcoming series, the preview Ashcan, 1 per store. And this is the DC, it is a 1 per store, but it's also the SDCC, San Diego Comic-Con exclusive. And then this is the San Diego Comic-Con exclusive 1 per store exclusive Ashcan for DC's KO. $110 now for Paul B. Joseph M for B. Nobody else for the Momoko. Set it aside. This last one is a set of 4. So these are new releases. So it's it's One World Under Doom, #1, 3rd printing, #2, 2nd printing, #3, 2nd printing, #4, 2nd printing. And together they spell Doom. And I think if I remember correctly, yeah, they're Alex Ross covers, if I remember correctly. It's $25 for the set of 4, which is like a little discount off the cover price. The connecting covers, that's pretty cool actually. I like that. Joseph M is going to take A as well. Looks like we're still at 110 for Paul V. And we just finished another box. Yay! We are getting there. Honestly, I just got this big box of Dinged and Damaged, and then a bunch of blind flips. And that is that. Alright, we got Greg R for C. Auction items 110. We'll say going once, going twice. Put something else up. Let's get this stuff out here. Alright. Shall we do the dinged and damaged and then we'll just do all the blind flips at the end? And then some free giveaways? Kind of makes sense, doesn't it? Alright. Each book that I put up is going to be $2. A, B, C, all $2 a piece. We want to go quick through these. We've got All New Venom number 9, J. Scott Campbell, 9.2 or better. Godzilla vs. Thor number 1, it's a variant, 9.2 to 9.4. Black Cat number 1, Derek Chu, 9.2 to 9.4. $2 a piece is fucking great on these things. Payments is definitely always an option, you know. 20% down, take 90 days, take your time. There's no rush on my end. You can ask anybody. I always say to people, when they send the payment or they're like, sorry, I'm sending the payment later, whatever, I always say, don't worry about it. Never any rush on my end. That's what I always say. And it's true. There's never any rush. I'm not over here thinking, oh shit, so-and-so hasn't paid me yet. Like, what's up with that? Or have like a list of people who haven't. Fuck, man. I got too much going on for that. It's all good. It comes through when it comes through. I'm not worried about it. Take the full 90 days. All good. Christian M had the first A. We got Pat S for B. Christian was the first for C. And then Larry for the other A. Yeah, it couldn't be any easier going. Predator Kills the Marvel Universe number 1, Delato, 9.2 or better. Daredevil 22, 9.2 or better. Ultimate Wolverine 8, 9.2 or better. That's the Andrea Sorrentino variant. 110 going for the third and final time, about to say sold. The Gangster Princess. Man, the colors on this thing are just gorgeous. I love the pinks. It's just really popular. Such a cool piece. Very, very unique. Limited to 200 copies. We got Pat S for A. David U for C. Whoops. B just took a flight. In A, Fantastic Four number 1, Retro variant, 9.2. In C, Daredevil number 23, Retro variant, 9.2. In B, Lady Baltimore number 2 of 2, 9.2. No bids? Congratulations, Paul. 110. That's a really nice slab. I like it a lot. It's right up my alley. Kind of playing on Star Wars. Cool. Ralph for C. Your next auction item. Let's see what I got. This is pretty cool. This is another exclusive that's just like right up my alley. This is so cool. So the book is Death Rage, issue number 3, the Orlando MegaCon Saj Saja exclusive version, limited to only 75 copies. And it is kind of a crossover of Kylo Ren, Star Wars, into the Witch King of Angmar, or, you know, Lord of the Rings, the Witch King, the Nazgul. It's just such a great crossover, and it's limited to only 75 copies. Dollar star, dollar increase. That is really cool. Nazgul using a lightsaber, just perfect. We got Christian was the first one for A, and then nobody for B and C. We'll set those aside. We got Vox Machina Origins number 1, 9.2. Legacy of Vader number 6, 9.2. And then this is One World Under Doom, that connecting variant, number 2, second printing, 9.2. $2 a pop in these books, you really can't go wrong. $15s are high bid for Larry. Alan for B. Shane H for C. Got 2 C's, however. There's another one there. Next up in B, Uncle Scrooge, Earth's Mightiest Duck, 9.2. Mark Brooks variant. That's actually pretty cool. For Doom! You know what? That's a great idea. Put that on your comic wall, right across the top. It's just Doom! Honestly, that would be hilarious. Or make it doo-doo. Make it say something weird. The auction item is Death Rage, issue number 3. The Sazaz Shah Orlando MegaCon exclusive Virgin, limited to 75 copies. Kind of a crossover of Star Wars into Lord of the Rings with the Nazgul, the Witch King of Angmar, with Kylo Ren's lightsabers. It's pretty cool. We got Jeremy S. was the first for B. Nobody for the others. Oh, good. Next up, all these new releases are now going to be $3 a piece. Sorry, all these dinged and damaged new releases will be $3 a piece. First up, we got the Godzilla Destroys the Marvel Universe, 9.4 to 9.6. Gwenpool, sorry, number 1. Gwenpool number 3, variant, I forget who did it, 9.4 to 9.6. The World to Come, that's Torrin Clark variant, Marvel Knights, issue 2, 9.4 to 9.6. I mean, technically, you go on our website or anybody else's website, and they typically don't offer new releases at any better than a 9.2 or better than that, like a 9.2 or better. But for new releases, I try to keep it super strict, man. Like perfect looking copies, 9.6 plus, a perfect copy. Even these like 9.4 to 9.6, maybe they go in the dinged and damaged pile. Order replacements for that stuff. The Doom song. Adrian for B. Alan for C. Next up in B and C, we got the all-new Venom number 9, J. Scott Campbell, 9.4 to 9.6. Exceptional X-Men number 11, 9.4 to 9.6. Nobody for A. World Tree number 15, cover A, 9.4 to 9.6. Is this auction item only at $15? $18 now for Brandon. I think it's like a $75 or $80 book. We got Chris J and Alan for B. And then Phil for A. Black Cat, number 1, J. Scott Campbell, 9.4 to 9.6. Star Wars Jedi Knights, number 1, the Dan Jurgens homage, or retro variant, or no, sorry, homage variant, 9.4 to 9.6. And nobody went for C. This is Hello Darkness, issue number something, I forgot to write it down, 9.4 to 9.6. Auction, we got Phil, we got David Yu, Adrian, got the last one. Auction item, we're at 25. And then I got Travis for C. Star Trek Red Shirts number 1, 9.4 or better. Death of the Silver Surfer number 2, 9.4 or better. And the Wolverine Chris Claremont special, Jiyoung Yoon variant, 9.4 or better. Phil's A was for the previous. That's no problem. So I think that means I don't know if I had somebody for this one or not. Let me see, where am I at? So this one would have been Larry, I think. Yes. Larry. And then I got Pat S, Shane H, and David U. So the comments go pretty fast. And we're at 26 is the high bid on our auction item for Larry. The Lady Baltimore number 2, 9.4. Marvel kills the Predator kills the Marvel Universe. Marvel kills the Predator Universe. I like that better. Del Auto, 9.4. And the Legacy of Vader, number 6, and a 9.4.
Best music compilation.
Alan for B. 26, still your high bid. Hello Darkness 12. Virgin variant 9.4. Marvel kills the Predator universe. Dan Panosian number 1, 9.4 or better. Adrian for B. These ones, set them aside. Here's your chance to go full Doom. 9.4. Got a bunch of the M's too. 9.4 to 9.6. And Laura Kinney Wolverine number 9. J. Scott Campbell 9.4. Doom. $26 high bid on our auction item. I guess we'll say going once, going twice. I got another I'll throw up. Going once, going twice on this thing. Let's see if we can get there. Donovan's going to take A. Yeah, you can make it say mom. That works. That's easy enough. $6. You got a mom. I love it. Daredevil, Cold Day in Hell, number 2, second printing. Christ, this book's $6.99 US, 9.4 for grade. And going for the third and final time, high bid's $26 in this gorgeous exclusive. Oh, I think the earlier one. I think the earlier O was a lower grade. That's why the O is back up again. Wow! Wow! Fuck. Ralph's gonna take A. Thank you. Shane's gonna take an O. Oh yeah. Okay, let's swap these. I'm gonna give everybody an O. And we got an all new Venom number 9, J. Scott Campbell, 9.4 or better. Womb. All right. Next, man, I'm still going with the new releases here. Jesus. These ones will be $4 a piece. I got David Yu for an A. Also Alan and Larry. Alright, these ones are all $4 a piece now. This is Legacy of Vader number 5, 9.6, one of the various variants. The Ultimates number 13, 9.6, also a variant, and a 9.6 for Daredevil number 22. These are like barely damaged, they're a 9.6. And no more bids came in, so congratulations, Larry. Man, $26. What a steal on that gorgeous thing. You should get that graded. That's such a cool book. All right, another auction item, shall we? Why not? We could do another. We could do. It's actually a really hard to find book. 2012 was kind of a lower print run. It seemed to kind of fall under the radar. Spider-Man Hooky number 1, which is the first reprinting of a Spider-Man book from Bernie Wrightson back in 2012. Or sorry, I didn't write it on here. That sucks. The original, it was originally printed in Marvel graphic novel number 22 from Bernie Wrightson. Yes, and that's his beautiful, crazy wraparound cover. It's such a unique book. I've actually never come across it in the raw, just like in the wild. Such a cool Bernie Wrightson cover. So 2012. So again, it was originally printed in like the magazine format. Dollar start, dollar increase on that is CBCS graded at a 9.2. Go ahead on that thing. We've got. I think I have Larry for this A. Adrian for B, Ralph for C, the Godzilla Destroys the Marvel Universe number 1 and 9.6, all new Venom 9.6, the Ivan Talavera giant size House of M 9.6, so like half price basically for a 9.6. 38 is now the high bid for Brandon. We're at 5 hours and 4 minutes. Yeah, probably looking at 5.5 hours tonight. Again, thank you all for sticking it out with me. Pretty awesome. For C here, we got Christian, then Alan, then Ralph, then Adrian, then Jordan C, and then Chris Johnson's got a B. Thank you all. So those all aside. 38. Looks like still high bid for Brandon. Swap up this one. This is the, I think, Jeff Deckel variant. Amazing 8, 9.6. The next show will be in 3 weeks. They've always been every 2 weeks, and I wish I could really stick to that, but I'm finding it incredibly difficult. I think just with like how much it's grown, not just this auction, but website traffic, pre-orders, family. I've got 2 young kids. I got a 9-year-old boy and a 3-year-old daughter. It's become really difficult. Like to keep it to the 2 weeks, like really on schedule is proving to become extremely difficult. So I think it's going to be 3 weeks at least for the foreseeable future, although I will do my best to try to get back on track for 2 weeks, but I just don't know if I can. It's just pre-orders and all that stuff. Where was I just at? Just a moment. Got Paul Jones for A, Chris J for B, and then David U for C. Yeah, that's kind of, it does save you money in a way. That's kind of the thing though, like I could do it every 2 weeks, but it would probably be like at the 4-hour mark. Or we could do it every 3 weeks and it'd be like at the 5-hour mark, but it'd be like bigger and better. I just think that in order for me to do it right, like I don't want to, for lack of a better term, half-ass it. Not really half-ass it, but just like, man, this auction really needs to be all it can be for me to feel like it's justifiable in doing it. You know, it's just so much work to put it together, and then the aftermath of it, sending the invoices and photographing everything. And man, I was saying this to my wife the other day, it's like, you have no idea how many times I handle that comic. It shows up, I grade it, I bag and board it, I research it, I price it, I put it up on the board, I put somebody's name on it, then I sort it into the piles of who gets what, then I photograph it. Then I send the invoice to the customer. Then they pay me. I record that payment. I put it in their hold box. Then when they ship, I take this comic out, I pack it up, I ship it, and it finally goes off. I handle that 12 fucking times to make 20 cents off of it. It's just like, it's just like, oh my God, I never want to see another comic book for the rest of my fucking life when I'm literally processing 10,000 a month. My God. Whew. Where was I at? You can go ahead and take a drink because that was a nice little rant. We're at 39 now for Larry, and I'm going to swap this stuff out. Keep rolling. Ultimate Wolverine number 7, cover A, 9.6. Uncanny X-Men 18, Greg Land, 9.6. This is that Jedi Knights number 1, Dan Jurgens homage, 9.6. I think, yeah. I think it's tough to foresee the future, but I think probably within the next year I will have grown to the point that I couldn't possibly do it alone anymore, and I will probably move to a location and have employees and expand to that point, probably within the next 2 years. I don't know if it'd be within a year. 2 years for certain. It's a tough thing to predict. Won't really say much more on that at this time because I just don't really know. Adrian is first for A. Alan for B. Next up in A, Ultimate Spider-Man number 19, 9.6. Well, here's the thing. I don't think it would be a very good paying job. Like, it would be minimum wage because, like, fuck, the profit margins are so small. That's like a thing. It's so difficult to justify hiring somebody, let alone the overhead of having a location when, like, the margins are already really slim. So that the business needs to build first. First, I need to have, like, the customer base that I'm doing the business that's like, I can't not hire somebody. I can't hire somebody and then not have enough business to, like, justify that overhead. Like, then you're sliding downhill. Like, so I said it's a tough thing, and it's still something I'm navigating. I'm still in the early phases of planning that out. I think a couple of years is probably when I'll be there. Do you think I've upped the game? Yeah, since I got rid of the snakes. Well, that was the plan. So Adrian's going to take A. To be honest with you, the plan was, and I had, like, discussed this with my wife Megan, that like, after I got rid of the snakes, then I could really focus on the comics completely. But my plan was, after I get rid of the snakes, and it was like, that was the beginning of May, so it was kind of almost summertime. It was like we had a lot of work to do. Sorry, the grade on the auction item is a 9.2. We had a lot of work to do around the house and in the yard and with the kids and stuff for the summer. So I was like, the plan is kind of for the summer to kind of coast a bit. Well, we completely relaunched our website and rebranded, and you guys know that. But I was like, man, I'm just going to kind of coast a bit here through the summer because we got so much going on. And that's why I've kind of stretched it out to 3 weeks. And then once the kids are back in school here and summer's over, I plan to really double down and ramp up. So it's nice to know that like it kind of seems like I've upped the game a bit since getting rid of the snakes, because in reality that in my end I've kind of coasted. You wait till I actually start ramping up. I really plan to take it to the next level, and getting hooked up with Raremark and having those auctions on our website. This is just kind of one of those ways we kind of want to innovate and do new things, and just I feel like honestly, as badass as these auctions are, they're kind of stagnant. I've been doing this for 5 years and it feels a little stagnant to me. It feels like the same old thing. It feels like the same old format, and I'm really struggling to come up with a lot of ideas that can switch it up and just do things differently. I'm not struggling, but I'm just like I've been putting those, compartmentalizing that kind of stuff aside to like be part of what's going to be ramping it up in the future. All right, that's enough of a rant on that, I guess. The grade on the auction on me, yeah, was a 9.2. Just broke my pen. That's nice. Nobody else for these ones. Starting an hour earlier on the East Coast. Well, I already did that. I went from 5 hours to 4 hours, and I felt like that actually was very effective. I think it was good for people on the East Coast, and it didn't drop off anybody else. This auction item is now at $42. Sorry, it looks like I missed a bid. $42 for Brandon. Going to 3 feels early, but maybe it's not. It's something that maybe I could do a post about. If anybody has any feedback at all, I'm always open to it. All right, we're getting sidetracked here, or rather, I am. Spider-Girl number 2, Aja variant, I think, 9.6. Death of the Silver Surfer 2.96. Ultimate Spider-Man 17. Peach Momoko 7. Second printing 9.6. Our auction item's at 42. Let's go going once, going twice on our auction item, I guess. Kind of get moving on that a little bit. Alright, Alan was first for A. Phil for C. There were some ash cans up here earlier. I think they might have sold though. We don't get them hardly at all. Godzilla versus the Marvel, Destroys the Marvel Universe number 1, cover A, 9.6. It's the Eddie Brock Carnage number 6. Brian Brown variant 9.6. Black Cat number 1. J. Scott Campbell 9.6. We're almost at the ding to damage, so then you just got a whole bunch of blind flips and free giveaways. What about Saturdays? Just throwing that out there. Just like a random thought. What about Saturdays? Is that worse? I feel like Saturdays, people do shit Saturday night. My thought was always Sunday night, people are going to be home because they got to work the next day. But again, I guess you don't want to keep people up super late when they got to work the next day. Then they can't justify staying so late during the show. I get it. It's kind of tit for tat. Paul J for A, Shane H for C, Chris J for B. Last one, Eddie Brock Carnage number 6, the retro variant, 9.6. That's the last one. And then I just got a few more that are $5. I got like 6 more books here. We're there. I got the blind flips and the free giveaways. Yeah, I feel like Sunday really is the only choice. So these ones are $5 a piece. This is the X-Men 137 Facsimile Edition, 9.6, which is $6.99 US. The Predator just kills the Marvel Universe, number 1, Dan Panosian, 9.6, $5.99 US. Got Allen for A. And A was $4. This one here will be $5 now, just like the rest. Hello Darkness issue. No, I didn't write it on the back. I think it's number 11. Jenny Friesen variant 9.6. We got Greg. R is the first for B. Hello Darkness number 12. That's the 20th anniversary variant 9.6. Travis K for C. Alan for A. Man, Alan is quick. He's first for everything. Daredevil Cold Day in Hell number 2, second printing 9.6. Another $6.99 US book. And these ones are individually priced. This is VR Troopers number 1, one per store, unlockable 9.6. Adrian for D. Ralph for C. This is a trade paperback, Marvel Zombies Black, White, and Blood. It's the trade paperback collected edition. It is $17.99 US, which is $22.50 Canadian. I'm going to give you a little deal and do 20. And then this one is, these are high grade, and then this one is a 9.2 for 15 bucks. Beautiful Del Otto cover. And we got Joseph M. Nick Y has to take off, no worries. Joseph M is good for A. And that's the end of the Ding and Damage. All I got now is blind flips and free giveaways. Blind flips and free giveaways. Just give me a minute here. This was a big one tonight. It's always a big one. Alright, we got Alan for C, Larry for B, Paul Jones says H. Might have hit the keyboard wrong, maybe. Not sure. We'll still got a B though. And then your auction item, what was, forgot about it, 42, is that what it was? Scroll up here, make sure I didn't miss any bids. Just very sorry about that. Geez, you know what? I'm going so far I don't even see the last bid. I think the high bid is still 42 for Brandon. I'm going to say going for the third and final time. High bid's 42, about to say sold. And if nobody's going for B, I'll set that one aside as well. Oh boy, that was a doozy, guys. That's it. We did it. We just got the blind flips and the free giveaways. I got 4 rounds of blind flips, 2 trade paperback, or 2 trade dress, 1 virgin, and 1 ratio. Okay. Auction item. Looks like no more bids. Brandon, congratulations. Sold to you for 42. It's yours, man. All right. Blind flips. I'm just going to do them in the order that they just happen to be in the box in front of me. First up, these are Virgin exclusives, all limited to 1,000 copies or less. They're all like $35 and up on the website. 1 per person unless they don't all sell, but they almost always do. A through L. Let's do it. Pat S is going to want the D. He always says, give me the D. For some reason, my camera went all blurry. There we go. Travis for G. L for Larry. F for Mike F. Barry for I. Brandon for H. Alan for F, but F is already gone. I got Chris J for C. I got Ralph for A. Still got a few left here. Sorry, the price is completely out of screen. My sincere apologies. I had this sticker up too high. They're $15 each. Sorry about that. We got Alan for J. And of course, they're all high grade. We got Sean B for E. So there's B, D, and K still remaining. If anybody's thinking about it. We got Brandon for B. Still a couple left. D and K still remain. I'll just wait a second. I guess I can start flipping them. Larry, he's got Spider Boy number 1, Kerry Andrews. K, nobody claimed that yet. Alan, this is Wolverine issue number 39, Steven Segovia. Barry, this is Dark X-Men number 1. I believe the cover's by Ejikir. And then Brandon, this is Sensational She-Hulk number 1, another Kerry Andrews. Travis, we got Amazing Spider-Man 66, Del Otto. That's gorgeous. Mike F, this is Demon Days Mariko number 1. Kale New cover. Sean B, X-Men 97 number 1, Tyler Kirkham. D was still left. Chris J, this is Cosmic Ghost Rider number 2, Marco Mastrazo. Brandon, Silk number 1, Leslie Lyrics. Ralph, this is a sick cover. That is Vader issue number 32. I think it's Saj Saja on that one. And then for these ones, I know I don't have any DC blind flips. They're all Marvel. And then Alan will take a leftover. I'll give you the D, I guess. I have no idea what it is. Uncanny X-Men number 8. Beautiful Leslie Lyrics. And then we had Greg for K. Greg. Mandalorian number 6. Man, that's a nice cover. Kerry Andrews. That's gorgeous. That's really nice. Kerry Andrews has such a crazy style. Like, he can do anything, man. These are both by the same artist. Fuck. He has crazy style. All right, let me set this aside. Next up, we'll do the ratios. So these ones are going to be 12 bucks a piece. I'll make sure I keep the sticker in a frame this time. I'm going to put 12 books on screen. They're all Marvel. They're all high grade. 9 of them are 1 in 25 variants. 2 of them are 1 in 50. 1 of them is a 1 in 100. So it's kind of like a treasure hunt. And if I remember correctly, I think I got some new some new ratios in here. I've also had a lot of new ratios and new exclusives delivered to me. So you can see over the next few auctions, I'm going to have a lot of new stuff in my blind flips. I'm working through the inventory here. We got Mike F for B, Jordan C for C, Larry for L, Sean B for F. Several people wanted F, but he was the first. We got Chris J for J, Barry for I. G is David U. Greg R says, give me the D. Pat must not be here. He fell asleep probably. We got Brandon C for the H. So we got A, E, and K left. Because this one's kind of like a treasure hunt. I'll leave those for a sec. Because if the first one I flip over is the 1 in 100, then like, why would you? Well, it's not why would you, but it's just like, you know, you're not going to get the 1 in 100 now. Alan was the first for K. I got A and E left. A, E. Mike F's going for A. Whew, looks like we're going to be going a little bit past 5.5 hours tonight. And then the E is David U. All right, guys, thank you all so much. Larry, this is Helverine number 1, 1 in 25. Alan, Wolverine Deep Cut number 1, 1 in 25. Chris J, this is Extreme Venomverse number 1, 1 in 50. Barry, Edge of Spider-Verse number 3, 1 in 25. Brandon, Vengeance of the Moon Knight number 4, Alexander Lozano 1 in 25. That's a really cool cover. David U, Star Wars Dark Droids D Squad number 1, 1 in 50. Sean B, Deadpool Wolverine World War 3 number 1, 1 in 25. David U again. Hulk number 8, 1 in 25. Greg R, Captain Marvel Dark Tempest number 2, George Perez 1 in 100. Jordan, Punisher number 3, Perillo 1 in 25. Mike F, Dead X-Men number 1, 1 in 25. And Mike F again, Wolverine number 49, 1 in 25. All right, I got 2 more rounds left. They're both trade dress exclusives. They're $10 a pop. These are all limited to 3,000 copies or less. They're all Marvel, all high grade. These are all $18 to $25 or more on their website. The thing with the exclusives, I have to buy 50 of them at a time, or in quantities of 50, so I always have a lot on hand. Whew. We'll do Greg R for the D, Jordan for C, Larry for L, Barry for I, Mike F for F, Christian for A, Sean B for J, Alan for E. I got B, G and H and K left over. Just leave them for a minute. Larry, Rogan Gambit number 5. Well, that's the G-Cure variant cover. Sean B, Ultimate Spider-Man number 12. Barry, Wolverine number 4. That's a gorgeous cover. Granov, I believe. What do we got here? Mike F. Deadpool number 1. Steven Segovia. Alan, Moon Knight number 30. Final issue. Tyler Kirkham homage cover. Greg R. Amazing Spider-Man number 70. It's gorgeous. Jordan, X-Men number 7. Sabrine Rich cover. Christian, Vader, black, white, and red. That's another Carrie Andrews cover. That's what I'm saying, man. This guy's got crazy range. And then leftovers here, we've got Stephen D for B. That is Amazing Spider-Man number 1. Beautiful, beautiful Nathan Zerdy cover. First appearance of Hellgate. There's GHK. Looks like I got no claims for that. Alan says he'll take another one. I'll just do K because it's the closest one to me. Alan for K. Spider-Gwen Ghost Spider number 1. Another Nathan Zerdy cover. There's 2 more left. If there's no interest, that's okay. But I definitely wouldn't do a whole nother round of them if these 2 don't sell. Sean B is going to take the H. It is Uncanny X-Men number 266, Facsimile Edition, first appearance of Gambit. Tyler Kirkham homage. 1 left. Larry will take the last one. Alright. It's Amazing Spider-Man number 47, Leslie Lyrics exclusive. I got 1 more round, but we'll just save them for later because we've kind of died down a little bit anyways, and we're right at the 5.5 hour mark. So let's do some free giveaways. I already got a big stack here set aside, and if I go through those, I'll grab more. Ooh! Ooh, it's the O. All right. All you got to do is say free, and you know what? Just in honor Nick Y, he said free earlier. He had to leave. That's all good, man. So Nick Y, he'll get his off the top. I didn't forget. Miraculously. Just say the word free. Please only say it once so that when I have to keep scrolling up, I'm not going through it multiple times. And I'll give you a free comic book from the top down here. And if I run out, I'll grab more. We got 33 people. I'll make sure everybody gets one. See, like, look, all the comments just kind of slam in here at once. So we got Christian, got Jeremy S, Stephen D, Mike F, we got Sean B, we got, Christ, it felt like something bit me in the leg. What the hell? Something bit me. We got Donovan. It was weird. Chris J. We got Adrian. Ralph. We got Barry. Chris T. Larry. Brandon. Greg R. got Legatus. Scrolling down here, we got David Yu. Adrian. Alan. You know what, Alan, didn't you buy several copies of this book tonight? I want to give you a different one. Pretty sure you bought multiple copies of that. Alan, and then where are we next? Joseph M. We got Travis K. We got Shane H. Whew. We are burning through them here. Jordan C. Nobody leave yet. There's 30 people here. I would like to keep your attention for a minute if I could. For your free comic, I just want a moment of your time. We got Chris J. We got Matt B. Just stay for a minute, please. I would really appreciate it. Okay, Matt B. And if there's anybody else who didn't get a free one, I got one left, but I'll grab some more. Okay, so let me just kind of share my screen here for a second. I'm going to go full screen on this. Go to our website. I was going to bug you about the pre-orders, but I got new stuff to talk about today. So the pre-orders, of course, go to our website, shop weekly pre-orders. And you can click on weekly pre-orders like I just did, and it'll show you everything all lumped together, but it'll also break it down into Marvel, DC, Indies, trade paperbacks, hardcovers. There's a little blurb here that gives you information kind of on how it works. Sign up for our newsletter here up at the very, very top of the screen. Sign up for our newsletter, and then you'll get an email every Friday with my top 5 picks. You save 15% off all pre-orders. I give you my top picks. I also do a video every Friday where I go through all of this with you, and I show you what's hot and what's not. Like one of these gorgeous covers for Black Cat #2, gorgeous Greg Land cover. Also, now we have websites hosted through Raremark right on our own website, auctions. So click on that website, auctions. Look, I'm going to have auctions up in here every single week where you can come and bid right on our website. You don't pay unless you are the winner. Check it out. Amazing Spider-Man #299, CGC 994. The current bid is $33. This is like a $280 slab, maybe a little more than that. That was the last time I checked. Look, we got first Beta Ray Bill, first Shuri is the new Black Panther, first Omega Red, first Null double signed, and then a bunch of great ratios and awesome exclusives. A lot of this stuff's still sitting at $1, $2 a piece. Definitely want to get in here and get on that. I also got a sale coming up pretty soon on my website here, and of course, every purchase you make, you get these coins, Chaos Coins. It's like a loyalty program. You get points that you can use for discounts. Trying to get more business to the website, especially for the pre-orders. But also in terms of back issues, exclusives, retailer incentive ratios, keys, signed books. We got supplies, trades, mystery boxes. We sell everything, man. We got Magic the Gathering cards, whatever you want. Signed Funko Pops, like Margot Robbie. Signed by Johnny Depp. Like, what are you looking for? I probably got it, man. Check out our website. I really want to push some traffic there. All right, I won't say too much more about that. We'll go back to the live video here. Yeah, if I have any new bidders, please send a message to the page so that I can send you your invoice tomorrow. I think that's it. Thanks so much for watching, guys. 5.5 hours. Pretty long haul. Appreciate your attention and sticking with us for so long. Have a great night, get some sleep. I'll send out invoices tomorrow. And again, don't forget to place your pre-orders. Here's a little exit video to see you out. Cheers and have a really great night.